Matlock Optical, Bryan Insurance, and Weatherby Real Estate. Gramster football on the internet made possible by XL Pump and Supply, Bryan Insurance, and Faith Center Assembly of God. Now here's Rick Edwards with the Weatherby Real Estate Coach Kenny Davidson Show on Q94.7.
Welcome to the Coaches Show here on the Weatherby Real Estate Coaches Show on the Friday night. Last district game of the season, getting ready to go against the Decatur Eagles tonight. Coach, I know last week, Halloween night, kind of a different game. How do you, as a coaching staff, keep everybody focused on the game instead of all the stuff going around what was going on the other night?
Well, I mean, from the stands, it looked kind of the way it was. I mean, it was a little bit chippy, but you just try to tell the kids just to focus on their job, and I told them at halftime to kind of keep your eyes out and make sure you're watching, for the crackbacks and things like that. But I think it fired us up, and you could tell the kids were, we had our quarterback got hit late, and that always serves to rally the troops, and you could see the intensity level go up, and we had a good time, and we got the game, we got a win, got a shutout, and we're moving on.
It seemed like after the hit you were talking about on Landry Turner, that the defense kind of kicked it up a whole different level.
That's exactly what I was talking about. So you got to be careful sometimes. You're trying to hit somebody, and if it's thought to be late, it serves to fire up the other team, and that's exactly what happened. But like I said, it's a Halloween night, and it kind of was a game that kind of set that. This Halloween kind of set the tone there. It seemed like.
Now defensively, you did something that a lot of teams have not been able to do. That's contained Cedric Battle. He has been running all over everybody. Did you take him out of his game the other night? Frustration level seemed on his part was a little high, but you did a great job against a really great player.
Yeah, I mean, he was going for 2,000 yards, and so we knew that's the guy that everything went through him, and he is that good of a player. He is a really good player on film. And so our kids did a good job of having their run fits, of breaking down at the right time, and we did a good job of containing him.
Did you like the way the offense was flowing in that game with all the extra stuff going on, the way that they were able to execute?
Yeah, offense played well. Landry was out the second quarter, and I think it was we were kind of keeping an eye on him, make sure he was okay, and he came back in the second half. But our offense played good, and we took another step forward.
I was pretty impressed by the way all three aspects of the game was played. Looking at your special teams a little bit, the kicking game has gotten way better. Did you know that the Gramsters are 100% on field goals this year?
I saw that, and we hadn't tried that many field goals, but we've been successful. Last week, our kicker was out all week with, I thought he had strep throat or something. So Derek Sides got all the reps and in practice, and he's getting better and better. And I think he was 6 for 6 and on extra points, and we let Carrillo kick off. So it worked out for us, and we're still doing a good job of. I know on the punt return, the ball did hit one of our players, and they were able to recover it, but. I think everything else went pretty well. I mean, we were able to do good on return yardage, and so we're continuing on.
It seems like a lot of folks will say during the week, and I'll give you a chance to explain this, talking about the little pooch kick on kickoffs, getting the ball at the 30, the 35, that sort of thing. The reasoning behind that is, I'll let you explain.
Well, you see more and more teams doing that. It's kind of a guarantee that when you push it up high enough, you're going to get the ball on the 30 or 35-yard line. If you kick it deep, for instance, the other night, number 3 was deep. So you're talking about one of the fastest guys in the area, if not the state, and it wouldn't have been real smart to kick it to him. But we have a good defense. If we can get reasonably good territory by pushing it up and reducing our risk of a return, then we'll take it.
You're listening to the Coaches Show here on Q94.7. We're going to come back and we're going to talk about the winner-take-all match tonight between the Decatur Eagles. Stay tuned.
When it comes to making the biggest investment in your life, think Weatherby Real Estate. When you're looking to upgrade your home or maybe that spot of land you've been eyeing, let Weatherby Real Estate take care of it. Existing homes, land sales, or that cabin on the lake, they've been serving the lake country for years. custom building too, like that gun range or bunkhouse. Plus, when you listed Weatherby, their resources put your listing nationwide. Call today, 940-549-2152, or log on weatherbyrealestate.com. Selling and building homes before Young County was young. Proud to bring you tonight's Coach Kenny Davison Show on Q94.7.
Since 1958, Graham Auto Rebuilders has provided the highest quality body work and the latest technology available. The best paint and body work, glass repair and replacement, and frame and body alignment, along with 24-hour towing and wrecker service, can be found at Graham Auto Rebuilders. If you find yourself in need of body repair, whether it's a ding in the windshield or a major damage, call Jimmy and Roger at Graham Auto Rebuilders at 940-549-2357.
Graham Savings and Loan in Graham, Breckenridge, and Possum Kingdom has the tools and services you need to bank in the 21st century. Mobile banking with an easy-to-use app for your smartphone or tablet with tips on how to protect your identity and report lost or stolen credit cards. Check out the 1-minute loan application and online banking made easy at grahamsl.com. Whether it's business or personal banking, Graham Savings and Loan has what it takes to make life's dreams come true. Call today at 940-549-2066. Graham Savings and Loan. Member FDIC. Always supporting Graham and Breckenridge High Schools.
You can go out to eat anywhere. You can have a true dining experience at Dos Chiles. The first thing you'll notice is the impeccable service and incredible drinks. Next, the best in traditional Mexican cuisine will unfold before your eyes and taste buds with plenty of choices for everyone. Dos Chiles, for that intimate first date to a family outing, with locations in Bowie, Boyd, Bridgeport, and Graham. Cater your next event or reserve the party room. Don't just go out to eat, have a dining experience at Dos Chiles, where you are part of the family.
Now, back to the Weatherby Real Estate Coaches Show on Q94.7.
Welcome back to the Coaches Show as we're talking with Coach Kenny Davison. Decatur Eagles coming in tonight. How many winter take-all games have you been involved with? A bunch of them over the years?
I don't know. I've been coaching for a long time, so I can't. I've lost track. But this is a big game, and it's Week 10, and we kind of came into the season thinking the Gainesville team would be a really, based on their record the last 2 years, and we were able to win that pretty good and pretty easy. And that, but this, it's kind of cool that Week 10 you're playing 2-7-2 teams, 2-4-0 teams, and playing for the gold football.
Decatur and Graham have had some history over the years, and they've had some really, really tough knockdown dragouts. Are you expecting tonight's game to be pretty much the same?
Well, you go into every game thinking it's going to be a knockdown dragout. You just prepare your kids the best way you can. You get them ready for anything they might see. You talk to them about playing tough, playing with discipline, playing as a team, and that's all you can do.
And what's Decatur bring to the table offensively? Are they a running game, passing game? What do they like to do?
Well, first of all, Decatur is a really well-coached team, both offensively and defensively. You can see it on film. They're sound. They're fundamental. They're a second-half team. And if you look at in the district, against Gainesville, they're down 6 at half. Against Burke, they're only up 2 at half. Against Mineral Wells, they're down 1. And against Hershey, they're down 1 at halftime. That goes to show that they do a good job of going in at halftime and making the adjustments needed, and they stayed undefeated. So they're well coached, they're sound. They've got some good players. Offensively, they scored 337 points. This year. So anyway, they're going to be a good opponent. It should set up for a good game.
Now, when Decatur comes in tonight. Mm-hmm. What are you expecting kind of out of them? Are they going to sling the ball at you? Are they going to try to run it down your throat? What are you looking at?
First of all, their offense, it starts with their quarterback. They've got a number 4, he's a senior. He's a runner. He's a passer boy. He executes. They run a lot of read plays where they'll show run. They'll fake it to the back coming across or the slot back, and they'll bring it out and they'll throw it. Or the quarterback will pipe it. Their offensive line executes well. Justin Myers, the quarterback, has 1,600 yards passing and 1,084 rushing. So, wow. All-purpose. He's kind of their team. He's a tough kid. He's real smart. He executes well. Number 13, a sophomore slot, Peyton McAllister. he lines up and he gets the ball on that jet sweep. He's got 940 yards rushing, 408 yards receiving, and their top receiver is a junior, Ryan Dordan, with a 761 yards. So they're balanced. They're 60% run and about 40% pass. Their best lineman is their center, number 76, Jacob Hartstill. So they're, like I said, they're sound. They're fundamentally, they're well coached, and so they're a real good opponent for the Graham Steers tonight.
Are you looking for a shootout in this game tonight? Do you have to put up a lot of points on the board, or is it thinking maybe a low-scoring type game?
Well, I mean, you just hope our offense just comes out and does what they've been doing and scoring points. But each game gives you a different challenge, and hopefully the Graham Steers will play good defense like they've been playing and keep the score down, and our offense will execute and score a lot of points.
Winning a district championship is a pretty good deal. I've never had a coach here, Coach Burke, once say they don't just hand those things out. How important is it for the Graham Steers to be the district champ?
Well, it's important to win every game, and just to be a district champ is just an added bonus. I mean, I think that I want to say we're going for our 6th district championship in a row. So that's a feat that you want to keep that streak alive. But we just want to win. We want to win the district. We want to get the number 1 seed, and so we're going to have a good game tonight.
Well, Coach, good luck tonight, and let's go get the Eagles.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You've been listening to Coach Kenny Davison on the Coach Davison Show. We're going to take a break, come back with the pregame show brought to you by Graham Interbank. Stay tuned.
To the man, we're KWKQ-FM Graham Breckenridge. But you can call us Q94.7.
You've been listening to the Weatherby Real Estate Kenny Davidson Coaches Show, brought to you by Weatherby Real Estate. Selling and building homes before Young County was young. Now here's Rick Edwards, Matt Pruitt, and Tori Cummings with the Graham Interbank pregame show.
Hey, welcome back to Newton Field. Tonight it's for all the marbles. That's right, it's the Graham Steers. It's the Decatur Eagles. And I tell you what, it's going to be a fun one tonight. Both teams at 7-2, both teams at 4-0 come into this game. It's senior night, as Matt is over announcing the senior night. We've got a lot of seniors band. We got a lot of seniors in the football team. We got a lot of seniors with the cheerleaders. I mean, there's a lot of them tonight that are being announced here and honored here at Newton Field. We are in the Graham Interbank pregame show of Graham Steer football. I want to thank Joe back in the station taking care of things. Tori is down on the field. We'll be talking to her in just a little bit, so stick around for that one. All right, we're going to take our first 2-minute timeout, come back, and we're going to get this one set up for you. You're listening to the Steers on Q94.7.
It's an ever-changing world, and Graham Interbank wants you to know that they're right there with you with personal and business banking to fit your needs of today. Offering mobile banking 24/7 from your smartphone, tablet, or desktop. When it comes to loans, checking, savings, or investments, Graham Interbank is ready to serve you. Call them today at 940-549-3434 or drop by the lobby at 455 Elm. Graham Interbank congratulates the Steers and Lady Blues on a century of winning tradition. Member FDIC.
This is Becky Richardson, owner and operator of Beyond Faith Home Care and Beyond Faith Hospice of Graham. When a life-limiting illness no longer responds to treatment, one option is hospice. Hospice is a special concept of care designed to provide comfort and support to patients and their families during this time. At Beyond Faith Hospice, you'll find a team of qualified caring physicians, counselors, skilled nursing, and more with services including volunteer visits and bereavement care. If you're faced with this decision, call for a free consultation today, 940-521-9915, and we'll answer any questions you might have on hospice care. Beyond Faith Hospice, a step above, believing that love makes the difference.
Before, definitely after the game, there's always that one large looming question: where to go eat? Now you can stand in line and wait forever, or can get a burger with everybody else in town, or you could go to Potter's Pizza for the best salad bar and pizza buffet in town. Hot, fresh pizza and lots of it before or definitely after the game in a clean, family-friendly atmosphere. So ask yourself, why a burger? Why stand in line forever when you can sit down and dine on the best pizza in the Lake Country, according to TripAdvisor? Potter's Pizza, 16 South and Graham. Simply better, simply fresher, and open late on game night.
Sometimes running through life can be tough. As a teen, there are a lot of temptations out there.
When you run out of answers to life's questions, where do you turn? Do you feel your only hope are things this world has to offer?
If you feel lost, or if you are looking for a place to hang out, the student ministry at First Baptist Church wants you to come check us out.
Wednesday and Sunday Bible studies, camps, fun, ton of food, and lots of cool teens to hang out with.
So come join us at First Baptist Church. It's the cool place to be.
First Baptist Church, serving God and Graham for over 100 years.
Now back to the Graham Interbank pregame show on Q94.7.
Welcome back to the Graham Interbank pregame show of Graham Steer football as we get ready for the Steers and the Decatur Eagles tonight. Last time these two teams got together, I don't know if a lot of folks remember, but it was a game that a huge rain came here at Newton Field, and we had fire ants out on the field that completely covered the field and the players. They had to have an hour and 45-minute delay to drain the water off, try to do something about the fire ants, and get this one going. So it was a pretty epic game the last time these two got together, and tonight should be a lot of fun. It's because you got two teams fighting for the district championship, and they come into this game after a brutal non-district schedule and been kind of breezing through the district part of the game. A lot of playoff scenarios are going to be settled tonight. Graham is looking to hoping to play the Brownwood Lions coming up next week, depending on what they do tonight against Big Spring. Big Spring came into this game tonight with their big stud running back out of the game, and Brownwood's got a few people hurt. So if Brownwood wins that game tonight, then we could see possibly Stephenville or Big Spring next week in the by-district game. But it depends on what happens with that game tonight between Brownwood and Big Spring. So we'll let you know more about that one as time is coming up. All right, we're going to run down on the field. We're going to catch Tori. And, Tori, I don't know where you're at. Oh, I see you now. As far as, you got a lot of senior stuff going on down there. Are the parents upset? Are they happy, smiling? What's happening?
Oh, everyone's just smiling. It's a great night. Seniors getting honored from every club and organization that's going on in the fall. Yeah, it's just a beautiful night out.
Now, Tori, you were doing a little research on Mr. Landry Turner, and I know that you have interviewed him the last couple of days, and you found some really cool stuff about the Graham Steer quarterback.
Yeah, Landry Turner is very familiar with this Decatur team because when he was in Springtown, he played them every year except for 2 years since Pee-wee football. Last year against Decatur, he threw for 348 yards on 38 of 60 passing for 3 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. So he knows what Decatur's going to bring, which I think will be an advantage for him, and he's also done it for his first district title.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what he does against this Decatur defense tonight. Tori, you're looking at coming to this game. Graham at 7-2, Decatur at 7-2, but both teams have had a little bit of a different path getting here to that 7-2.
Yeah, for Graham in district, it's been blowouts and shutouts and things like that. But for Decatur, it's been more come-from-behind victories, down by 1 or 2 halves. And so it's just a different path to get to 4-0 in district and get to this point.
Now, you're going to be down the field all night long, so we're going to be going to you and finding out what's going on down on the field. That story brought to you by Bryant Insurance Agency down on the field throughout the evening. All right, we'll be going to her all night long. All right, we're going to take another 2-minute timeout, come back. We'll give you the stats of this game. Stick around. You're listening to the Graham Interbank pregame show of Graham Steer Football.
Hi, everyone. This is Mike Sipes from Mike Sipes State Farm Insurance, inviting everyone to come out and enjoy all the sports action and excitement that is the Steers and Lady Blues. No finer group of athletes can be found anywhere. So make sure to follow all the excitement each and every game right here on Lake Country Radio. Sponsored in part of Mike Sipes State Farm Insurance.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
When it comes to choices at Subway, you might be a little overwhelmed. Stick with the famous footlong like Spicy Italian or the BMT, maybe Turkey Breast and Black Forest Ham, or branch out to a signature club like the Sweet Onion Teriyaki, the Subway Club, or the Chicken and Bacon Ranch Melt. Even skip the bread completely and go for a Subway chopped salad. Don't forget breakfast too. Subway Sandwich Shops in Graham at the corner of Elm and the 380 Bypass and inside the Graham Walmart Supercenter. Subway, more ways to eat fresh.
We at First State Bank are proud supporters of all Graham School sporting events, as well as RSB3. Being a part of this community for the past 23 years, we've watched these students grow into fine young adults. These young people do a great job representing this community, and we hope that you will join us by coming out and showing your support for them. Go Graham Steers all the way to state. This is the year of the steer.
First State Bank, member FDIC.
It's all new and waiting for you. The newly renovated Old Post Office Museum and Arts Center. Expect new exhibits and art in the near future. The Old Post Office Museum and Arts Center on the square in downtown Graham across from the Young County Courthouse. Call 940-549-1470 or log on opomac.net for upcoming attractions. That's the newly remodeled Old Post Office Museum and Arts Center, where art and Young County history come alive. Now, back to the Graham Interbank pregame show on Q94.7.
Welcome back to the Graham Interbank pregame show as we bring in the birthday boy, Matt Pruitt.
Oh, I don't even want to talk about that.
Have you been? Has your birthday been a good one today?
It's been a pretty good one. And I didn't know I shared a birthday with Coach Sides and Coach Davidson.
Yes,
That's
you
a pretty
do.
Interesting move.
Yes, you do. You shared a birthday with Coach Sides, Coach Davidson. The boys today told me that they are going to go out and win one for the coaches tonight. And that'll be a lot of fun, a big birthday present, a district championship handed to the coaches. Well, you know, looking at Decatur, looking at Graham, both of them 7-2, both of them 4-0. The Steers are putting up 35 points a game offensively. The Decatur Eagles putting up 30, so it's pretty comparable. The defense for the Graham Steers has only given up 19 points a game. Decatur's given up 34 a game.
Yeah,
big difference there.
Yeah, that's a big difference there, and I kind of figured that.
Another thing, it's a huge difference. Graham Steers are putting up 434 yards per game offense. Decatur's only putting up 125.
Oh, wow.
So they're not putting up a whole lot of yards.
Yeah.
Defense for the Steers has given up 105 yards. Now, the defense for the Decatur Eagles has given up almost, 453 yards per game. Offense not putting a lot of yards on. They are hitting a lot of big strikes when they get in the red zone. But their defense has given up a lot of yards. And that's not a good thing to the Graham Steers' high-powered offense and to their very stingy defense.
I have to agree with you there.
Now, the Steers defensively are only allowing 33 yards passing, 71 yards running per game. So the passing defense for the Steers has just been lights out incredible.
Yeah, that's true. Our defense has been good, and it better be good tonight with their little quarterback, Justin Myers.
Yeah, we're going to be talking about him here in just a bit. The Decatur Eagles are putting up, are giving up 253 yards passing, 200 yards rushing, so they're pretty balanced, giving up a lot of yards on defense. Now, looking at both quarterbacks tonight, Landry Turner comes to this game. He's 127 of 195 for 1,853 yards, 17 touchdowns, and 6 interceptions. Not a bad year.
Not a bad year.
Looking at Myers, he has the numbers that are comparable to Tannehill. Myers has had 115 passes caught this year, 1,674 yards, 16 touchdowns. But for Myers, he's also rushed for 1,084 yards and 9 touchdowns. So it sounds to me like he's the go-to guy to get the stock tonight.
Yeah, he's definitely their offensive power. And if you look at him in stature, I was watching him warm up out there a while ago. It's a mirror image of Landry Turner. I mean, they're both made physically the same, and basically they have almost the same stats. So it's going to be interesting watching the young man.
Now, what for the Steers as far as the rushing attack goes? You got Nick Martin, who is 835 yards on the year, 129 carries with 10 touchdowns. You got Casey Cannon with 415 yards and on 70 carries, 5 touchdowns. and Turner with 352 yards, 65 carries for 7 touchdowns. So you got all three of those guys, 835, 415, and 352. Not bad for three guys in your high-powered offense.
Yeah, I agree. And, I mean, it all goes to the credit of the offensive line, who's been doing an awesome job for them, and those boys have been, our three-headed monster back there, been doing really well.
Now, looking at, we mentioned Myers a while ago, 1,084 yards rushing on the year. McAllister with 940. So those are two big guns. Close, when you're looking at 2,000 yards between those two guys, Myers was 9 rushing touchdowns, and McAllister with 16 rushing touchdowns. He's a sophomore, and he's supposed to be really, really good.
Yeah. That is. I've heard a lot about that young man, being a little sophomore and stuff.
Now, here's some stuff that's going to blow your mind.
I can't wait to hear this.
Hagan Hughes. Take a wild guess how much he's averaging run backs.
We're talking punt and kick.
Talking punt or punts?
Just punts. I'm going to say an average of probably about 45.
55 yards averaging
per
punt return. Baca with 33 yards averaging punt return, and Gonzalez at 31. If you can run back a punt, 55, 33, and 31 out of 3 different guys, that is pretty huge.
That's pretty impressive. It makes you wonder where they're going to kick the ball.
McAllister has been their guy running things back, and he is averaging 15 yards per run back. So you look at the Graham Steers special teams, they're rocking too, along with that offense and that defense.
Yeah, and I'm going to say, just off the top of our head, our special teams have probably scored at least a touchdown a game.
Yeah, they have been running things back. Yeah. It's been incredible watching how that they're working. Some special teams is really big in this half. Now I want you to look at some things running through up to this point, the last game of regular season. In the first half of all the games, Graham has outscored their opponents 223 to 77.
Wow.
That is amazing.
That is amazing.
That is an average score at halftime with the Steelers were on top 24 to 8.
And I could see that. I can see that, yeah. Just looking back at our scores, yeah.
And the second half, they've outscored their opponent 130 to 42, averaging 14 points the second half and only giving up 5. So that is pretty incredible what the Steelers have done. Now, this is something else that's pretty impressive. The Steelers have pitched 3 first-half shutouts this year. They've pitched 5 second-half shutouts. Decatur is supposed to be a second-half team. Decatur is a team that comes in and supposedly wears you down. It beats you in the second half. The Steelers have pitched 5 of their 10 games, or 9 games. 5 of their 9 games have been second-half shutouts.
That's totally awesome. And I know last week Decatur was down, and they ended up winning the last few minutes of the game. So I know what they're shooting for there is to wear us down and come back, but I don't think you can wear us down.
Well, the Steelers are too quick, and that is something that they've done all year long. That is something that they have. Their MO on offense and defense are too quick. It's going to be really wild to watch and see what is going to try to happen tonight. All right, we're going to get things rolling here in just a bit. You're listening to the Graham Interbank pregame show. We're going to take a break, come back. We'll have you go to check game plan, and also we're going to be the introduction of the referees. So stick around, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Attention livestock raisers, it's auction time every Monday at the Graham Livestock Commission, 203 Highway 67, just south of the old Young County Ag Barn. Owners Ronnie and Danny Harden and Stuart Heighton have sales every Monday starting at 12 noon except on selected holidays. Graham Livestock Commission is also a dealer of Neckover and Tiger trailers. Stop by and meet the owners Ronnie and Danny Harden and visit with the manager Jackie Bishop. Call for future special consignments and sales at 549-0078, the Graham Livestock Commission. That's 940-549-0078.
For fast, friendly, quality laundry service, all you need to do is find Master Cleaners. And that's easy enough. We're located at 1010 Indiana. Open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. We specialize in dry cleaning, laundry, wash and fold, and have oversized washer and dryers for comforters and bedspreads. So for all your laundry needs, just think Master Cleaners. One-day service is available, and we have the best starch in town.
All-Star Fuel and Young County Butane have now teamed up to bring you the best in fuel, propane, and oil-filled lube needs. They operate a modern fleet of GPS dispatch trucks with professional drivers and dispatchers to ensure that your product arrives safely and on time. No truck stop is too large and no home heating installation too small. All-Star's friendly and knowledgeable sales force ensures that you receive the right product at the right price, where servicing your job site is top priority 24/7. All-Star Fuels now in 2 locations, 230 Elm Street in Graham and 784 State Highway 67.
When life happens, you can always count on Chris Baca with Texas Farm Bureau to help you through the rough spots. Texas Farm Bureau has earned the National J.D. Power and Associates Award for outstanding customer service for the past 2 years in a row. That honor only comes with hard work and a caring attitude. If you have any questions regarding your life, home, or auto insurance, get in touch with Chris Baca at 940-456-2287. Chris would be happy to sit down with you and come up with the best option available for your needs. That's Chris Baca, your Texas Farm Bureau agent, 940-456-2287.
Now back to the Graham Interbank pregame show on Q94.7.
Welcome back to the Graham Interbank pregame show on Graham Steer Football. As we are in a prayer at the moment, so we're having to kind of keep it quiet. But the Graham Steelers getting ready to roll here against Decatur. And your Golden Chick game plan tonight, brought to you by Golden Chick on Highway 16 South. And you can go by and see them after the game, after church, or any time during the week. If you're just looking for some place to go and get something to eat at night to worry about cooking, go by and see them at Golden Chick. They've got everything from the family pack down to the snack pack. And they're going to take care of you. I suggest the tender sandwich is pretty incredible. So go by and see them at Golden Chick on Highway 16 South. Allen and the crew doing a great job. Tonight, Golden Chick game plan, pretty simple for me. I think it's going to be, last week we talked how the defense on Cedric Battle. Tonight, I think we'll have to turn on the other side of the coin. I think the offense tonight is going to have to kick it into a pretty high gear and make Decatur play catch-up.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I think this, just a warm-up for the playoffs for us. And as I said last week, we need, I think we need to come in this game with try to have no injuries, to keep the pedal to the metal, keep our offense rolling, no turnovers, and just play good football tonight.
That's your Golden Chick game plan, brought to you by Golden Chick, right here on your Lincoln Leader.
Coach Hayes getting his cookies tonight.
All right, Coach Hayes. If Coach Hayes is happy, we're all happy.
That's it.
That's right. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, brought to you by Golden Chick right here on your Lincoln Leader. Also, tonight's referees are the Wichita Falls chapter, and being brought to you by the fine folks at Matlock Optical. If you need your glasses, if you need to get your eyes examined, or if you need to get those really cool sunglasses for the holidays, get out there to Matlock Optical on the Highway 380 bypass, and they're going to help you out. They're going to do exams, everything, glasses all in one place. That's what they do at Matlock Optical, bringing you tonight's referees. You got to see them to call them. And also, coming up here in just a bit, we're going to have your Highsmith Automotive coin toss as the coin will be tossed. We'll see who gets right now. The Decatur band is playing the school song. We'll be having the Graham School song here in just a bit. Now, we do know something that's going to be happening tonight at halftime. It's going to be pretty cool. It's going to be a little different, but the Decatur band and the Graham band are going to combine into one giant band. And they're going to turn to the Graham side and play a song. Then they're going to turn to the Decatur side and play a song. And they're also going to have a song for both drill teams tonight. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, absolutely. It'll sound like a real marching band from like colleges. Not that our band isn't a real marching band. I'm saying it's like a big school marching band.
We heard them practicing before the game, and it was pretty incredible sound. So we're looking forward to that at halftime. So make sure you stick around for that one. That'll be a ton of fun. Crowd still coming in here at Newton Field. We're going to take another 2-minute timeout. We'll come back, and we're going to get this thing rolling as you're listening to the Steers on the Graham Interbank pregame show of Graham Steer Football. Back after this.
They're called Star Tire and Graham, but there are a lot more. Of course, Star Tire has the most complete selection in the Lake Country of tires, sized to fit virtually every vehicle and all competitively priced. But did you know that Star Tire also carries a full line of aftermarket wheels, including American Racing, Hilo, Rockstar by KMC, and many more? Star Tire has a full line of car and truck accessories to trick out your ride bumper to bumper. And with deer season only weeks away, come check out the selection of feeders and some of the most comfortable deer blinds you've ever hunted in. Star Tires, and so much more. 228 Elm Street in Graham.
It's times like, well, now that we need to hold on to our vehicles as long as we can. And the Oil Pit has been helping you keep your car or truck for years. Literally. The Hughes family has been working hard to keep your family on the road and safe with oil changes, transmission fluids, and fluid level and tire pressure checks. And that family tradition Tom Hughes started years ago. Stop by the Oil Pit on 4th and Graham or call 940-549-5136.
Always proud to support the Graham Steers and Lady Blues is Sierra Bank. Sierra Bank has been a mainstay of the community for decades, helping new and established businesses reach their goals. Sierra Bank is there for you too, offering personal checking and savings, online banking and bill pay, convenient drive-through, debit cards, and more, including personal, home, and auto loans. Sierra Bank, banking that's true to Texas, with 8 locations including Graham and Bryson, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Covering the listening area and beyond is Drennan Realty. Whether buying or selling residential, commercial, and rural properties, trust Drennan Realty. No real estate too large or too small. So call Linnell or Arena 940-549-8555 or log on DrennanRealty.com. Drennan Realty, a multiple listing service.
Hi, this is Arena Drennan. The highest compliment our clients can give is the referral of their friends, family, and business associates. Thank you for your trust in Drennan Realty.
Now back to the Graham Interbank pregame show on Q94.7.
Welcome back to the Graham Interbank pregame show at Graham Steer Football as we get ready to roll here at Newton Field. Just a few moments away from both teams coming out and getting things rolling here on this one. This is the number 6 in a row district championship tonight.
That's awesome.
I mean, that's
not very many schools can say that.
I know, 6 in a row. We'll see how it goes tonight. But Graham is going for the 6th one, and I was looking at this run since about 99. It's really taken off. You got Coach Brooklyn that has brought all these district championships, and Brad McCoy shows up and they just keep on rolling, and then Kenny Davis is keeping it going. I mean, I don't know how many championships how many district championships the Steers have won since '99, but that's pretty cool that when you lose count.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. It shows that you just have a winning ball club.
The Decatur Eagles. Oh, also, we got to give a shout-out to the class of 1985. They're having their 30th class reunion tonight, and they are over on the other side of the field, on the north end of the visitors section, and they are having their reunion, and we'll be going out partying with them tomorrow night, so it'll be a lot of fun, as that'll be taking place. All right, we're going to take our last break here in the pregame show. We're going to come back and get things rolling. You're listening to the Graham Steers right here on your Lincoln Leader Q94.7 and LakeCountryRadio.net.
This special sports broadcast is brought to you in part by Graham Tank Trucks, transport bobtails and pump trucks. Graham Tank Trucks is in the process of expanding and looking for new clientele. With professional staff, their services include service work at all hours, day or night, drilling mud, fresh and saltwater hauling, and more. Call 940-549-1104 and let Graham Tank Trucks know what they can do for you. That's 940-549-1104.
There, in the distance, you can hear them. The crashing hooves, the thundering beat, the sounds of the stampeding herd known as Graham Steers. Over the years, some great young men have worn the red, white, and blue. Those who proudly bear the title Graham Steer with passion. And for those who claim the name, greatness is required and exhibited. So get ready. The stampeding Graham Steers on Lake Country Radio.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Graham Auto Rebuilders, First State Bank, Master Cleaners, Graham Savings and Loan, Potter's Pizza, Mike Sipes State Farm Insurance, The Oil Pit, Sierra Bank, Graham Tank Trucks, Star Tire, Graham Livestock Commission, Subway Sandwich Shops of Graham, Beyond Faith Home Care and Hospice, Graham Interbank, Chris Baca, Texas State Farm Bureau Insurance, Dos Chili's Mexican Restaurant, the First Baptist Church in Graham, the Old Post Office Museum and Arts Center, All Star Fuel, and by Golden Chick, Highsmith Automotive, J&N Feed and Seed, Matlock Optical, Bryan Insurance, and Weatherby Real Estate. Graham Steer football on the internet made possible by XL Pump and Supply, Bryan Insurance, and Faith Center Assembly of God.
Welcome back to Graham Steer football as we get ready for the Steers and the Decatur Eagles. The Steers have made their way out onto the field. They'll be in their red jerseys tonight, white pants and the white war bonnet, getting ready to go. The Decatur Eagles will be in all white tonight, white helmets with the blue lettering. Waiting for the captains to make their way over so we can have the Highsmith Auto coin toss, as that'll be coming up here in just a bit. As the captains for the Steers are making their way over. And I was talking to, Tori and I were actually talking to some of the players yesterday, Landry Turner and Derek Sides, and they said that Coach McGee is the first guy out on the field to meet them. And guess who the first guy was out to meet them when they come out of their huddle? Coach McGee. Pretty cool. All right, the captain's getting ready to head out onto the field for the coin toss.
And our captains are, let me go ahead and name them for you. That's Landon Gonzalez, Kenneth Dixon, Derek Side, and Hagan Hughes.
Seniors are in behind the captains and the rest team behind them. There's slide in front of us. The Decatur Eagles have made their way out onto the field as we get ready for the coin toss, brought to you by Highsmith Automotive. They've got a deal going on. You can go by and get your batteries checked for free, F-R-E-E. They'll check your battery, and if you need a new one, they'll recommend what you need to do. But you can do it at Highsmith Automotive, 927 Loving Highway, 521-0294, that number.
Nothing's free, but William will make it free.
William will make it free. Graham Steers win the coin toss and defer to the second half. The Steers will be defending the south end of the field. The Decatur Eagles will be taking the north end of the field. And they will be receiving the ball. So Steers are going defense first. There's the handshakes. And we're about ready to get things rolling here at Newton Field. Everybody said wrong. What they did here is they took Matt's picture when he was playing a football with the Buckaroos. The lovely Tracy was able to set that up. And they put it up on the big Jumbotron.
And now everybody's laughing at me and pointing. Thanks, Watt.
Well, that was very cool. That was, by the way, it's Matt's birthday, if nobody knew. That's why they threw that up there.
Celebrating my 25th birthday.
We'll take a 90-second break. Be right back for the start of the game. You're listening to the series on Q94.7.
It's times like, well, now that we need to hold on to our vehicles as long as we can. And the Oil Pit has been helping you keep your car or truck for years. Literally. The Hughes family has been working hard to keep your family on the road and safe with oil changes, transmission fluids, and fluid level and tire pressure checks. And that family tradition Tom Hughes started years ago. Stop by the Oil Pit on 4th and Graham or call 940-549-5136.
Chances are, if you have a new driver in your household, you'll experience a car crash. Anywhere from a minor fender bender to a major gotta replace the body accident. Since 1958, Graham Auto Rebuilders has been providing the area with the highest quality body work with the latest technology available. With experience like that, you know you can count on Graham Auto Rebuilders to get your vehicle back in tip-top condition. Give Roger or Jimmy a call at 940-549-2357.
Graham Savings and Loan in Graham, Breckenridge, and Possum Kingdom has the tools and services you need to bank in the 21st century. Mobile banking with an easy-to-use app for your smartphone or tablet with tips on how to protect your identity and report lost or stolen credit cards. Check out the 1-minute loan application and online banking made easy at grahamsl.com. Whether it's business or personal banking, Graham Savings and Loan has what it takes to make life's dreams come true. Call today at 940-549-2066. Graham Savings and Loan. Member FDIC, always supporting Graham and Breckenridge High Schools.
Welcome back to Graham Steer football, ready for the kickoff. Yvonne Carrillo will be out to kick it. Back deep for the Eagles is Gunnar Parker and also Tyler Ticknor. Say that again. Ticknor, Ticknor. And Steelers are going to get it ready to roll, going on defense first. We're about underway for the district championship here at Newton Field. There's the whistle and the kick. And it's going to be taken at about the 30-yard line. Running to his own player and brought down at the 30. It was Cotton Game getting down there. It was number 8, Addison Nation, and he was met by Steer Nation real fast.
You betcha. That was awfully good coverage. Hagen's so awful on the tackle. So Bonner and Hagen. And Hagen's both been really doing really good on special teams this year, getting down there and making tackles. So kudos to Hagen. They're going to put the ball at the 31-yard line where the Eagles will take over first down and 10. Eagles come out, and it's going to be Justin Myers at quarterback. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. They'll send a man in motion right. There's a snap. Fake the handoff. Looking to throw. Throws it out. It's caught in the immediately brought down. Tiny D with a huge hit and a big loss on the play. Justin McCorder read that like a book. I tell you what, he was out there ready for it. Just followed the lineman out there on the little screen pass and did exactly what you're supposed to do. Awesome job.
2-yard loss. I'll bring up a 2nd and 12 for the Eagles. 3 receivers on the right, 2 to the left. Oh, we want to welcome our internet broadcast listeners tonight, wherever you may be in the world. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Man in motion right. Fake the handoff. Quarterback keeper blasted the second he got the ball by Langley.
Oh, yeah. Coach Langley, once again, just read it perfect. Had that just snuffed out all the way.
And that'll bring up a long 3rd down and 15 now for the Eagles. Eagles set it up this time. 2 receivers on either side. Lone setback. Myers in the gun. Now they're going to look over to the sideline and get the play on 3rd down and 15. 8 seconds left on the play clock. There's the snap. Dropping back to pass. Throwing it deep. Looking down there, and it is incomplete as they was throwing to number 13, McAllister, and Baca on coverage.
Yeah, Hunter Baca had that read pretty good, too. I mean, he locked it up just enough. I thought Hunter was going to get away with one there. Now the interesting thing is, are they going to kick it to Hagen Hughes?
Hughes going back to accept the punt at his own 40-yard line. No score in the game. There's the punt. Hughes is going to chase it down, let it go, and it's going to be down at the 34-yard line, with the Steelers will take over first down and 10. 10:31 left first quarter, no score in the game. Steelers taking over for the first time tonight.
And let me give a little shout-out to some loyal listeners for us. Mr. and Mrs. Bobby Williams, loyal listeners of 94.7 KWKQ.
Very cool. Like it. We like to hear from our folks that are listening in. Their offense coming out on the field. They're going to put Martin in the backfield. 3 receivers to the left. Nobody to the right. Turner in the gun. Looking over the line. Calls the signal, takes the snap, drop back to pass. Good protection, throws it out, finds Martin.
Oh, good arm, yeah.
Oh, and here goes Martin down the sideline, down to the 40, down to the 35. And a big game by Nick Martin on that pass.
You bet. This little swing pass out to Nick Martin, and they tried to arm tackle him, and you don't arm tackle Nick Martin.
But Martin takes it down to the Eagle 40 on that one. And that'll bring up a first down for the Steers in Eagle territory. 3 receivers on the left side. There's the snap. Hand it to Hughes. Hughes working his way up the middle. He's trying for the down to the 30, and looks like he may have got the 30, 31 possibly. And we'll bring up a 2nd and short for the Steers.
Good little dance steps there. Good little pickup. Also, just a note that Hunter Dooley's making his first varsity start tonight with the absence of Jose Gonzalez, who got hurt last week.
Yes, his mother Tracy wanted me to let everybody know that is her son. Man in motion, pitch it to side. Side's going around the right side. He is hit, brought down shy of the first down, and it'll be a loss on the play of one. It'll bring up a second down and 2 to go for the first, or third down and 2 to go. That one took a little bit too long to develop.
That did take a little too long to develop, and the linebacker Kyle Carr with a good tackle on that play.
Twin receivers left, one to the right. Lone setback is Martin. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. Hand it to Martin. Martin following his blockers, and he's not going to get the first down as the linebacker, number 6, got in on the tackle, and that'll bring up a fourth down and 5 to go for the first down.
Good little pickups there, and then we just got something. This is 4-down territory, and I think we're going to go for it here.
The Steers are going to set it up. 2 receivers on both sides. They're going to put Smith in that tight end position down on the right side. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. Looking, still looking. Danson throws it across. It's caught by sides. First down. He's down to the 20 and inside the 20 down to the 18.
I tell you what, Derek Sides running a little crossing out there, and when he got it, he had straight upfield and looked like a little rocket. Good pass, good run.
Steers with that first down at the 19-yard line of Decatur.
I tell you what, Hunter Dooley's doing a very good job. The freshman out there is doing a good job on the senior defensive lineman, Matt Sedgwick.
Snap, gives it to Martin. Martin up the middle. He's fighting for the 10 and down inside the 10-yard line. It looks like he may have got the first down.
Yeah, he's pretty close to it.
Looks like they put the ball at the 10. It will be a second down and short. Second and short for the Steers. Twin receivers on the left, one to the right. There's the snap, looking to pass. Hunter looking, still looking, dancing around, rolling out. Now he's going to take off. He's down to the 5, looking for the end zone, and gets in for the touchdown.
Very good job. Offensive line had some great blocking there. It gave him forever, but the defensive backs had all of our receivers covered, and Landry just touched it and ran it in for a touchdown.
So a touchdown for the Steers. Turner taking it in, and Derek Sides coming on for the extra point. It'll be Groves to hold. Snap, set, kick is blocked. And the Steers will have that 6-0 lead with 8:01 left here in the first quarter. We'll take a break. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You'll listen to the Steers on Q94.7.
You can go out to eat anywhere. You can have a true dining experience at Dos Chiles. The first thing you'll notice is the impeccable service and incredible drinks. Next, the best in traditional Mexican cuisine will unfold before your eyes and taste buds with plenty of choices for everyone. Dos Chiles, for that intimate first date to a family outing, with locations in Bowie, Boyd, Bridgeport, and Graham. Cater your next event or reserve the party room. Don't just go out to eat, have a dining experience at Dos Chiles, where you are part of the family.
Welcome back to Graham Steer football as the Steers take their initial drive down to get the touchdown, but the extra point, not so good.
Is that how you can say it? Not so good?
Not so good.
It was ugly.
Yeah. And it makes it a 6-0 lead for the Graham Steers. Carrillo will be to kick the ball. We got a full moon tonight. Do what?
We got a full moon tonight.
Yes, we do. A big-time full moon. Mm-hmm. You got Parker and Ticknor back to take the kick for the Eagles. Carrillo. Kind of an onside-looking kick. Took it a fair catch at the 45-yard line, so good field position for the Decatur Eagles.
Yeah, it is. That kind of makes me wonder when we get to the playoffs if we really need to start giving people only 60, 65 yards to score a touchdown, or actually 55.
Yeah, the ball sitting at the Eagle 45-yard line. A first down and 10 with 8:01 left here in the first quarter. Their defense back out on the field did a fabulous job in that first drive. Myers brings them out. Going to put receiver on the left, gun pistol set, There's the snap. Take the handoff. Quarterback keep up the middle. And he met the inside of that Graham Steer defensive line. And Tiny D came in along with Cotton Game and took him down.
You bet. Dustin McWhorter had that read all the way, and nothing doing, he says.
Loss on the play of a yard brings up 2nd down and 11 for the Eagles. No huddle. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Myers in the gun. Man in motion right. They're going to hand off to the motion man. Coming around the right side, he's hit at the 50-yard line.
Weston Womack.
And Womack on the tackle. Glad to have Weston back after he was kind of hobbled last week with a little bit of a knee injury.
Definitely good to see Weston back.
3rd down and 4 for the Eagles. 3 receivers on the left, 1 to the right. Myers in the gun. Making a little adjustment on the receiver out right. Now he's in motion. They're going to hand off to the motion man going around the right side. He's got the 1st down and a little bit more as he takes it down to the Graham 39-yard line.
Yeah, we got suckered inside there, and they got the outside on us. Luckily, they only gained that much.
So they're going to put it at the 40, 1st down and 10 for the Eagles. Twin receivers right, 1 left, split backfield this time. Myers in the gun. That's a snap. They hand it off to one of the running backs. He is driven down, and it's going to be the nose guard.
Juan Arredondo.
Yeah, Arredondo over the head. After a 2-yard gain, will bring up a 2nd down and 8 to go for the Eagles.
Hagenstall checking in at defensive end.
3 receivers right, 1 left. They're going to hand the ball to the motion man again, tripped up
by the 40-yard line.
Picking up, I think he tried to leap over one of his own guys, Peyton McAllister, and tripped up. So it brings up a 3rd down and 7, a gain of 1. Twins on both sides this time. Myers in the gun. Calling the signals. Now they're going to look over and get the play. Twins on both sides for the Eagles. There's the snap. Throwing it out on that little swing pass. And Cedar Buchanan's there and brings him down. And it'll bring up a 4th down. And let's see where they spot the ball. 4th down and about 6 to go for the 1st.
Hagen Hughes and Skeeter Buchanan both read that so perfect there. Good job.
So 4th and 6 for the Decatur Eagles. They'll set it up. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Myers in the gun. Here come the Steers looking downfield. Dances back around the 50. Here comes Tiny D after him. Now he's going to shift gears, go back the other way. Rolling out on the left side, still looking, tucking the ball, and he's going to be met and blasted at the 35-yard line.
Taylor Riddell just leveled him.
Man, what a shot. And he had Tiny D all over. He made him run about 40 yards for about 3.
Yeah, he did.
So the Decatur Eagles will turn the ball over on downs again to the Graham Steers at their own 34-yard line.
I didn't think Tiny D was going to catch him. He's kind of elusive, but it was kind of fun watching it.
Yeah. It looked like back in the day when Bob Lilly was chasing Bob Greasy around.
Yeah, it did. Back in the day.
Way back in the day.
Yeah.
Back when you was in high school, like that picture that was up there a while ago.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. There's the snap. Here comes the pressure. Looking downfield, throwing downfield. It is incomplete off the hands of
Cameron Patterson. Yeah, Cameron Patterson. But Landry Turner did an awesome job of not getting tackled there. Number 2, Tyler Technor did a very good job of coming through, and Landry just eluded him.
Brings up a 2nd down and 10 for the Steers. Twin receivers on the left side, 1 to the right. Man in motion is Smith. There's the snap. They're going to hand the ball off to Martin. Martin working his way around the left side. He's looking for the 40-yard line. Is tripped up just shy of the 40. They'll bring up a 3rd down and about 6 to go for the 1st.
Yeah.
Let's see where they spot it.
Nick Martin did a good job there, not getting tackled in the backfield, and had a pretty good pickup for everybody being on him all of a sudden, pretty quick.
3rd and 5 is where they're going to call it. 4:46 left in the first quarter. 6-0 Graham on top. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. Dropping back to pass. steps up the pocket, going deep. There's a man there. Carter caught it, and he's on his way, and he's in for a touchdown. Yeah, touchdown, Graham Steer. He tackled it right at the very edge of the yard line, and he just got across. That was just a super pass by Landry Turner. I mean, right on the mark of Todd Parker. Beautiful job. Amazing. And if you've seen one thing on that play, the young freshman, Hunter Dooley, had somebody, just had a wonderful block. That'll bring on Derek Sides again to try for the extra point. It'll be Groves to hold. Waiting for the snap. Set. Kick is whistled dead before it ever gets there. Steers were illegal proceduring, and that will stop the play and back it up a little bit. Back on about 5. Might make this a long extra point. So they're going to put the ball now. It'll take it out to the 15-yard line. 25-yard extra point. So 25-yard extra point. Waiting for the snap. Groves again will hold. Sides kicking the ball. There's the snap.
Oh, my goodness.
Again, here we go again. Steers are offside or illegal procedure again, so back them up another 5 yards.
So we're going to shoot for the 30-yard extra point.
So a 30-yard extra point this time.
Well, we're going to see what Mr. Derek Sides has in him.
Well, Coach Davison is talking to somebody on the offensive line.
I bet it's not nice.
Yeah. So this is going to be a long one. A 30-yarder. There's snap, the set, the kick is up, and oh my gosh. That could have been a 40-yarder. Derek Sides just nailed it.
Wow. He did have a good that was a 50-yarder.
That was incredible. Wow. So the Steers are up 13-0 with 4:30 left in the first quarter. We'll be back in 30 seconds to listen to Steers on Q94.7.
It's an ever-changing world, and Graham Interbank wants you to know that they're right there with you with personal and business banking to fit your needs of today. Offering mobile banking 24/7 from your smartphone, tablet, or desktop. When it comes to loans, checking, savings, or investments, Graham Interbank is ready to serve you. Call them today at 940-549-3434 or drop by the lobby at 455 Elm. Graham Interbank congratulates the Steers and Lady Blues on a century of winning tradition. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Graham Steer football as the Steers are up 13-0 over the Decatur Eagles. Decatur's went 3 and out on both of their possessions.
I still think they should have gotten 3.
Yeah, they did. They did get a first down. I'm sorry, they did get a first down.
Yeah, they did.
That's first drive, or second drive, I guess. Waiting for Carrillo. Will be kicking the ball. And again, this will be taken up at about the 38-yard line on a fair catch. So the Decatur Eagles will have the ball. Let's see where they spot it. Looks like, it's the 39. First down and 10. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Steers are up 13-0 here in this district championship showdown here in Newton Field. Wait for the Decatur Eagles to come out. We're going to be watching the Big Spring Brownwood game for you tonight.
And the
Wiley-Stephenville game.
With Wiley's already up on them 6-0 in the first quarter.
3 receivers right, 1 left. There's the snap. They're going to make the handoff, throw it across the middle. It's caught, but a good tackle by Womack after about 11-yard gain. It's Shields,
and they can throw the ball, apparently. And Shields is a senior also. They got their senior field football team, except for that running back that's a sophomore.
3 receivers on the right, 1 left. They're going to hand the ball off and squirting through and knocking one of the Steers off their feet.
Wow.
Man, that was Riddell looks like just got blasted.
And that's that young sophomore I was talking about, number 13, Peyton McAllister, who's a sophomore, who is a pretty good little running back.
Waiting for the Decatur Eagles. Are going to be going to set it up first down at 10 at the Steer 39. There's a snap. Look at the throw, and it is incomplete as it went off the hands of number 13, McAllister. But we got a flag on the play, roughing the passer against the Steers.
Wow.
So a 15-yard penalty. I didn't see who it was that hit Myers.
I didn't either. I was watching the ball as it's going through the air.
But they're roughing the passer. It'll be a 15-yard penalty and a first down.
Wow.
And that'll take it down inside the 25-yard line, down to the 24. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left for Decatur. Myers in the gun. Lone setback. There's the snap. They're going to hand the ball. No, it's going to be a quarterback keep. He is being chased. Still on his feet and hit and knocked off his feet at the 18-yard line.
I'll tell you what, Jim Bob Perry was through there and he got hit in the back and should have made a tackle, but there should have been a penalty on that one. He got
huddle.
smacked in the back.
3 receivers right, 1 to the left. There's the looking to throw. Myers flushed out. Here comes D. A major clip and a trip.
Oh, look at McClure. Wow.
What in the world?
Oh, my goodness. Coach Davidson is upset. That was a terrible non-call.
Shoved him to the ground from behind.
Wow.
That was incredible. Right in front of the ref and everybody and their mother.
And I don't know what he's even telling Coach Davidson.
He's shaking his head like nothing happened. Wow.
My goodness.
3rd down and 4. Twin receivers right, pistol set, 1 left. There's the snap. Fake the handoff. Quarterback Keith from behind. Oh, yeah. Blasted.
Taylor Riddell.
Riddell comes in, takes him back about 6 yards to bring up a 4th down and 10.
That was some justice there, brother.
Wow.
Good job by Taylor Riddell.
So bring up a 3rd down and 9 to go. 3 minutes left here in the first quarter. Twin receivers on both sides. Snap to Myers. Looking to pass. Pressure coming. Throws it downfield. It's caught. Or a first down. Down inside the 15, down to the 12.
I mean, you look at both of these football teams, the Graham Steers and the Decatur Eagles, it's almost a mirror of each other. Just the way they both look, big on the offensive line and little quarterback. Look alike.
Twin receiver, or 3 receivers right, 1 left, throw across middle slant. And looks like Decatur got in for the touchdown. So the Decatur Eagles take a 13-6 lead over the Graham Steers have a 13-6 lead over the Decatur Eagles with 2 minutes and 43 seconds left here in the first quarter. They're going to go for the extra point as it'll be number 12, Jorge Martinez. Snap set up, and it is good. And the score now at 13-7 with the Graham Steers on top. We'll take a break. We'll be right back and listen to the Steers on Q94.7.
This is Shanna Weatherby Wolf with Beyond Faith Home Care and Rehab. At Beyond Faith, we believe love makes the healing difference. A few of our services include skilled nursing, diabetic education, plus physical, speech, and occupational therapy to set you or your loved ones on the road to recovery. Most of these services are covered 100% by Medicare. Call today for more information on home health care. 940-521-0300 or log on to BeyondFaithHomeCare.com. Beyond Faith Home Care and Rehab, a step above, a step beyond, believing that love makes the healing difference. Voted a top 500 home care elite agency.
Welcome back to Graham Steer football. 13-7, Steers on top as the Decatur took the ball down and got the touchdown. It's going to be Brandon Garza that's going to be kicking the ball off for the Eagles. And it's going to be taken out of bounds by Womack at the 33-yard line. And the Steer offense will come out and try it again.
I'll tell you what, Decatur did what they had to do. They came down there and marched down and made a touchdown. They got lucky on not getting one penalty on them because that one on McCorder. But, we kind of gave it to them with the roughing the passer one, which hurt. They have good field position.
Well, the Steer defense has been averaging giving up a touchdown in the first half, so we'll see if they can hold Decatur to that one touchdown. Steer offense coming out. Two receivers on the left, one to the right. Lone setback, Turner in the gun. There's the snap. Take the handoff, looking to pass. Pressure cover behind him. Turner is sacked back at the 30-yard line.
It was good protection. Chance Miles had him outside there, and Turner just didn't step up into the pocket, didn't feel the pressure from the backside, and got sacked.
It'll bring up a second down and 14 for the Steers. Twin receivers on the left, one to the right. Turner in the gun with Martin in the backfield. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to Martin. Big hole up the middle. He is hit at the 40 and runs it up to about the 41-yard line. And it'll bring up a third down. And, wow, he got a lot of that back.
Yeah, he did. That was a good run by Nick Martin. Run up right on the backside of Logan Taylor and Hopkins.
3rd and 3, first down. Hand it off again to Martin. Working his way up this time, hit at the line and not going anywhere.
Wow.
So it'll bring up a 4th down and 2 to go for the Steers.
And he's thinking about it, but I think you need to punt. But he's thinking.
Now if he's sending Skeeter out.
I was hoping he would take that shot.
They're going to send Skeeter out. And remember, Skeeter is a quarterback. He played quarterback from the time he was in 7th grade up to this last year. So he can throw the ball if he has to.
I don't wonder if they got to play like that. Nobody returning it.
Nobody back. And Skeeter lets it rip. Good punt.
Good bounce.
Going to take a bounce down to about the 18-yard line, 19-yard line, where the Decatur Eagles have a first down and 10.
And I think that was a good call by Kenny Davis to go ahead and punt the ball there and pin them back deep. This is a defense they've been all game. So,
yeah, this ought to be interesting to watch. As Decatur come out and landed a left hook, and so now they're looking to okay, it's on now.
Yeah, and they've been talking a little bit, and they want this game. You know, this is the district championship here, both undefeated coming into this game, so it's going to be interesting.
Decatur sets it up. Pistol set. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Myers in the gun. Man motion left. There's the snap. Handed to the motion man. Going around the left side. He is hit hard and brought down.
Landon Gonzalez.
Landon Gonzalez coming up. And a big loss on the play of about 3, maybe 4. Call it 3. I'll bring up a second down at 13. No huddle for the Eagles. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. There's the snap to Myers. Pressure coming. Looking downfield. Throws a pick. Oh, yeah. Here goes the Steers. It is Womack. And took it down to the 29-yard line. So Womack coming up with the interception. And the Steers are deep in the Eagle territory now.
It sure is good to have Womack, like you said, back this week. He read the ball perfect and got the pick.
So at the 29-yard line of the Eagles, their offense coming back out on the field. They're going to put Twins on the right, or on the left, 1 to the right. You got Smith in that tight end spot on the right side. Martin in the backfield. Turner in the gun. There's the fake handoff. Turner flushed out, looking toward the end zone. There's a man there, and he underthrows Todd Parker. And it'll bring up a second down.
Yeah, Todd Parker had double coverage on that, and he threw it up. Kind of scared me a little bit.
Talked to Turner yesterday. He said that he does have the freedom to read the defense and not actually go with a play call.
Oh, really?
Twin receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. Handed to Martin. Martin with a big hole. Hit at the 25-yard line and brought down.
Bring up another third down for us.
Third down and about 6 to go for the first down. As the first quarter about coming to an end. We'll go down to Torrey here at the quarter. Twin receivers on the left, 1 to the right. Hagan Hughes down the backfield on 3rd down and 6. Make the handoff, throw it out the side. Sides up to the 20. Dancing around down to the 15 and gets the first down.
Good play, and that should bring us to the end of the quarter here.
Clock stop with 8 seconds left.
So they set the chains, and then it starts back up.
Steers will have the ball at the Decatur 16-yard line.
Yeah, we're just going to finish this half.
So the clock stops, and we're going to go down. We're going to go to second quarter with the Steers on top, 13-7. All right, we're going to run down to Tori for a second. Tori, I don't know if you can catch what the coaches were saying on that play that when Tiny D goes down from behind. What was the explanation on that? And how could you hear?
Well, Coach Kenny Davidson walked up to them and said, "Did you see that? Did you see that?" Didn't really get much of a response, so I don't think they got anything in terms of an explanation.
Now, as far as stuff going on the sideline, after Decatur come up with that touchdown, what are the coaches telling the guys?
You got to play smart, play hard, and just keep your assignment. And when they came out on that next drive where Weston Womack got the interception, that's exactly what they did.
All right, Tori, thank you very much. Brought to you by Bryan Insurance Agency. Tori down on the sidelines. We're getting ready for the second quarter, up 13-7. Do we have any updated scores?
Yeah, well, I was also watching that Cisco-Eastland game, which is number 1 against number 7 at 3-8.
Right.
Cisco's up 7-0 there. And then you got Gainesville 7 and Mineral Wells 0. So that's one to watch in this district. And I had the other one. Yeah, Wiley's still on top of Stephenville at this moment, and Big Spring on top of Brownwood, 8-0. Wow.
All right. Thank you, Matt. We'll get some stats here in just a bit for the first half. Steers with a first down at 10 at the Decatur 16. Twin receivers right, one left. Going to send a man in motion at side. Throwing downfield wide open is Hagen Hughes at the 5, and he is in for the touchdown.
Wow, Landry Turner led him just right, and then Hagen caught the ball and then broke a tackle and made a little move, and he's in for the touchdown.
So Hagen Hughes takes it in, and the Steers go up 19-7 after the interception. And they're going to bring Derek Sides back out to try it again. It'll be Groves to hold. Waiting for the snap. Snap set, kick is up, and it is good. And the Graham Steers go up 20-7 with 11:55 left here in the first half. Also want to throw it out there. Thank you, Henry, and all the staff at Potter's Pizza for bringing out a great pizza tonight. And don't forget, go by and see Potter's after the game to celebrate a Big Steer victory and the district championship tonight. We'll take a 30-second break and be right back. You listen to the Steers on Q94.7.
Before, definitely after the game, there's always that one large looming question: where to go eat? Now you can stand in line and wait forever, or can get a burger with everybody else in town, or you could go to Potter's Pizza for the best salad bar and pizza buffet in town. Hot, fresh pizza and lots of it before or definitely after the game in a clean, family-friendly atmosphere. So ask yourself, why a burger? Why stand in line forever when you can sit down and dine on the best pizza in the Lake Country, according to TripAdvisor? Potter's Pizza, 16 South and Graham. Simply better, simply fresher, and open late on game night.
Welcome back to Graham Steer football. Steers on top 20-0. They'll be kicking the ball off to Decatur. As it'll be Yvonne Carrillo will be kicking the ball, wearing those neon orange soccer shoes. And there's the kick. It's going to be a fair catch at the 35-yard line. And that's where the Decatur Eagles will take over first down and 10.
Quick first quarter stats for us. Graham and Decatur both with 6 first downs. Rushing, Graham has 42 yards to Decatur's 25 yards. And through the air, Landry Turner 5 of 7 for 116 yards. And Decatur 35 yards passing.
And that's your first half stats, courtesy of Coach Jake Womack. Decatur sets it up, 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's the snap. They're going to fake the handoff. Quarterback Keith Myers going around the right side. He is met as he rolls right past Riddell and takes it close to that first down. Well, what a juke of Riddell.
Got a first down.
He did get the first down.
Yeah, he's just a squirrely little quarterback, just kind of little, and kind of like Landry Turner, and just squirts through those little creases.
3 receivers left, 1 right, first down. Take the handoff, throw across the middle, caught, and brought down by Hunter Baca, another 10-yard gain. Decatur moving the ball down the field, 20 yards on 2 possessions.
Tanner Shields, definitely, number 3 for Decatur, one of their favorite targets.
Decatur, first down attempt to steer 45. 3 receivers left, 1 right. There's the snap. Handed off this time, and Dustin McQuarter said, "Nuh-uh, you're not going nowhere this time, buddy."
Awesome job by Dustin McQuarter on the young sophomore for Decatur. Tackling for no gain.
No gain. And a tackle similar to Battle's tackle last week on Gonzalez. A little WWE action. Myers flushed out of the pocket, rolling back. Langley coming after him. Still going back. Now he rolls upfield, throws, and it is incomplete. We're saying a tip.
Not sure who tipped it, but
I don't know.
Looked like a little bit of a length up.
But Myers went all the way. He was at the steer 45, went all the way back to his 40, being chased by Langley that time.
Yeah, I thought they were going to get a clip on Langley, but the guard pulled up just in time not to clip him.
Twin receivers on both sides for Decatur. Myers in the gun. 3rd down and 10. There's the snap. Here comes the blitz. He's flushed out, running for his life, still running back at the steer at the 30, and just throws it away.
And he was outside the pocket, so it's not going to be a intentional grounding.
They're all hollering, "Where's the flag? Where's the flag?" Steers coaches are out, "Where's the flag?" They're discussing it. They're still talking it over, and there's the flag.
I thought he was outside the tackle box when he threw it away, but we did get the call.
He's explaining it to Myers. So that's a loss of 10 and a loss of down on the play. Or are they going 15 on that?
Well, I think they did it from where he threw
it.
Because
that is back at the steer 39-yard line. So that brings up
18 yards.
18 yards. So that brings up a 3rd down and 26. 3rd and 20, or 4th and 26.
Where they're going to punt it.
And Hughes is back at his own 30. 10:34 left in the first half. 20-7. Graham on top. There's the snap. Punt is a great punt by Myers. Fair catch called by Hughes.
I'm glad he did.
Back at the 24, yeah, because he had McAllister all over him.
That was going to be a slobber knocker.
So the ball sitting at the 24-yard line of Graham. That's what the Steers have a first down and 10. 10:28 left here in the first half, and the Steers up 20-7.
We need to put some more points on them and average our 28. If we average a quarter or a half, is that correct, Rick?
Right. I was looking that up earlier today. The Steers are averaging in the first half, are actually 24-8.
Okay, well,
is what they're averaging. So they're just about there.
Yep.
It's just 20-7 at the moment. Steers set it up, twin receivers to the right. Now they got man in motion to the sides. Pick the head off. Turner dropping back. Pressure coming, and he has dropped the ball, and Decatur has it.
That is Landry Turner's only downfall. He does not tuck that ball.
And he was carrying it out there, and they got it knocked out of his hand. The Decatur Eagles pick up the fumble at the Steer 26-yard line.
And we just can't have things like that. We're going into the playoffs. We need to learn to protect the ball. We cannot do things like that.
So the Decatur Eagles will have it deep in Graham territory on the Turner fumble. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right for Decatur. Split backfield. There's the snap. Handed to McAllister. Working his way up the middle. He's down to the 15-yard line and a first down.
That little sophomore, McAllister for Decatur, is a really good running back. And once he gets a little open field, he's pretty dangerous.
He's going to be good next year. And all kinds of movement on the no huddle, but they didn't blow the whistle. So they weren't ready. There's the snap. Handed McAllister again, working his way up the right side. Picked up 1 maybe on the play.
That was Bonner Cottengame on the tackle, along with Dustin McQuarter.
I was told just a few moments ago by Lou Ed Lazowski that we need to be ready third quarter whenever Cheyenne starts trying to get the ball up into the window.
Uh-oh.
There's the throw out on the right side. It's Cottengame snuffed it out. and takes it down to the 14-yard line. It'll bring up a third down.
Yeah, Bonner got out there just so quick and safe. I mean, they got a 2-yard pickup, and I promise if he wouldn't have been there, it would have been at least a 10-yard pickup.
So a third down and 8 for the Decatur Eagles at the Steer 14, 9:30 in county. Twin receivers left, Twins right. There's the snap. Myers looking, going to the end zone. Caught, touchdown, McAllister.
Wow. The quarterback there was just awesome. I mean, that was just a pretty pass. That was a good one, man. Not very good coverage on our part.
20-13, Decatur on for the extra point. Martinez to kick, snap set, kick is up, and it is good. And that puts the Steers up 20-14 now with 9:22 left in the first half. We'll take a break. We'll be right back in 30 seconds on your Legacy Leader Q94.7.
Sometimes running through life can be tough. As a teen, there are a lot of temptations out there.
When you run out of answers to life's questions, where do you turn? Do you feel your only hope are things this world has to offer?
If you feel lost, or if you're looking for a place to hang out, the student ministry at First Baptist Church wants you to come check us out.
Wednesday and Sunday Bible studies, camps, fun, ton of food, and lots of cool teams to hang out with.
So come join us at First Baptist Church. It's the cool place to be.
First Baptist Church, serving God and Graham for over 100 years.
Back to Graham Steer football as the Steers are on top 20-14 here with 9:22 left in the second quarter. Decatur will be lined up for the kick.
I'm telling you, Decatur is like a mini-me of us. They just remind me of us so much.
Waiting for the kick. Gonzalez back deep along with Hughes. There's the kick, and it's going to be taken by Wilson, and he is going to be hit, knocked off his feet just shy of the 35-yard line. So the Steers will have it back, and that might be a good lesson learned for Mr. Turner on that last drive to hold that ball like that, but I think we've pointed that out. And I'm sure the coaches and everybody else knows that has been something that has been a problem throughout the year.
Yeah, and I promise you the scouts that, from Stevensville and Brownwood that are here right now watching this football game are probably going to tell their boys to tackle the football the way he holds the ball like that.
Steers will set it up. Twin receivers to the left, one to the right. Lone setback. You got Smith in motion left. There's a snap to turn. They're going to hand the ball out to Martin. Martin working his way up the middle. Or is that Cannon? Cannon, yeah. And Casey Cannon takes it up for 9 yards. Casey Cannon, the second leading rusher on this team.
He runs so low to the ground you couldn't even tell who it was.
Martin back in the game now. Twin receivers to the left, one to the right. Turner in the gun. There's a snap, handed to Martin. Martin up the middle and has the first down up to the 45-yard line. The Steers may have to be, satisfied tonight with not getting 8-9 yards on every rush, maybe 3 or 4.
Yeah, I agree. I think time of possession would be a good thing to have in this game right now. Keep them off the field.
Twin receivers to the left, one to the right. Smith in motion. There's a snap. Fake the handoff. Turner dropping back, throwing across the middle. It's caught. Derek Sides in, or did they call it incomplete?
Yeah, he dropped it.
Yeah, called it incomplete.
Yeah.
So a second down and 10 for the Steers.
That's just a little low for him to pick up. Almost a good catch.
Twin receivers to the left, one to the right. Turner in the gun. You got Martin in the backfield. Second and 10. Turner looking over the line. There's a flag.
Legal procedure, Graham.
And it was on Kimberlin. He was lined up the wrong place.
Come on, boys. Can't have these dumb penalties.
So that takes it back to the Steer 40. and brings up a 2nd and 15. 8:26 left in the half. It's 20-14. Steers on top. Twin receivers to the right, one left. There's a snap. Fake the handoff. Pressure coming. Turner steps up, goes downfield, and it is incomplete to Parker. And it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Hunter Dooley out there on that left tackle doing a really good job. He's a little freshman going up against a senior there, and he's doing a really outstanding job. So
well,
kudos to Hunter.
I mean, Dooley is seriously as big as Tiny D.
Yeah.
Playing offensive line.
He's a big boy.
2 receivers on the right, one to the left. 3rd down and 15. You're going to send Hughes in motion. Looking. Here comes the pressure. He's going to be flushed out. Turner. He's going to have to take it and run. Hold on to that ball, Turner. He's up to the 50. At 45. He's got the 1st down and stops and not to fumble the ball again, but the Steers got it.
Oh, my goodness. He's got to touch that ball.
It was Parker coming up with the ball. He got the 1st down.
Then he's just trying to get a little
bit
extra.
more and lost the ball, but Parker was there to get it. But he got it down to the Eagle 39.
Landry Turner tucked the ball.
So 1st down for the Steers. Twin receivers on the right, one to the left. Martin in the backfield. There's a snap. They're going to hand it to Martin going around the right side. He's at the 30-yard line, still rolling, and gets it down inside the 30, down to the 27.
I'll tell you what, Connor Smith and Chance Moss both had great blocks there. I mean, they just drove their guy 20 yards off the ball.
Chance Moss always has the coolest shoes and socks of anybody on the team.
Chance is cool.
Yeah, he's just a cool guy. Twin receivers right, one left. Martin in the backfield. There's a snap. Hand to Martin again. Go around the right side. Blows through the line and knocked off his feet at the 25-yard line. It'll bring up a 2nd down for the Steers.
I don't know why Nick Martin gets hit low like that. I get a bad feeling in my stomach.
I know.
From last year.
I know.
But he's a tough kid.
Pick up a 2 on the play. We'll bring up a 2nd and 8 for the Steers. Sitting at the 26-yard line of Decatur. Twin receivers on the right. Smith in the tight end position, right? They'll send Martin in motion. They're going to throw down the swing pass. Martin on the left side, and he is trying to get to that 1st down. Marker falls forward inside the 20 down to the 19.
Nice little swing pass out there to Martin. Nobody was on him, and nice little gain.
So it's going to bring up a 3rd down and about 2 to go for the 1st down.
Now, I hear Nick's got a little brother that's pretty awesome, too.
That's good.
Coming up.
We like these brother combinations. The
We do.
Gonzaleses have done a good job, all these brothers they got. 3rd down and 2. Snap to Martin, going around the left side, and no. Going to bring up a lot of pushing and shoving going on.
The tempers are starting to get out there. Kenneth Dix is getting into a little scrap.
Pull Martin's helmet off.
Well, he's got to come out.
So to bring up a 4th down and 1 to go for the 1st down.
Well, we're going to run the Okie set here. We've got Cotton Gang coming in.
Bringing in Cannon.
4th and short.
So 4th and 1 for the Steers.
A long one.
Up in the pistol set. Well, they're going to have low setback.
I believe we're going to run to the left.
And we got timeout all over the place.
Thank goodness. We were not ready.
No. Timeout to the Graham Steers. 5:58 left in the half. It's 20-14 Graham. We'll take a 30-second break and be right back.
Hi, everyone. Sipes from Mike Sipes State Farm Insurance, inviting everyone to come out and enjoy all the sports action and excitement that is the Steers and Lady Blues. No finer group of athletes can be found anywhere. So make sure to follow all the excitement each and every game right here on Lake Country Radio. Sponsored in part by Mike Sipes State Farm Insurance.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
All right, Steers are back for a 4th down and 1. Twin receivers on the right side. You got Hughes in the backfield. Turner in the gun. Big play here. Smith in motion. There's a snap. Hand it to Hughes. Hughes bottled up. Still on his feet. He's not going no place. And the Decatur Eagles will take over.
Wow. I'll tell you what, the Decatur Eagles came to play some football tonight. Graham better step up and start thinking about this. They came to play some football.
Hughes never really hit the line that hard. He was kind of running back, waiting for the blocking. It never took place.
No.
And that'll put Decatur at the Steer 24-yard line. Excuse me, their own 24-yard line. I'm sorry, the own 24. With 5:51 left in the half. Twin receivers both sides for the Eagles. Send a man in motion right. They're going to hand the ball off to McAllister going around the right side. He's bottled up. Cotton Game out on the tackle along with, I believe that Jimbo Perry, as it was.
Bonner Cotton Game came through with their middle linebackers really quick.
Brings up a 2nd down and 7 to go for the first down. Twin receivers on both sides. There's a snap to Myers. Myers steps up the pocket. He's going to take off. He gets around one. Perry hits him, brings him down to the 40-yard line, and a first down for the Eagles. 5:20 and counting here in the second quarter. 20-14 Steers on top. Decatur has not led a game at halftime all year long. Twin receivers both sides. Make the handoff. Pressure coming. Throwing downfield. It's caught down at the Steer 46-yard line by Shields. And what was wild, Shields stopped because he thought he was fixing to get plastered.
Yeah. And Hagan Hughes was all over him.
Takes it down to the 44 of Graham. Twin receivers both sides. Myers in the gun. Now they're going to look over the sideline and get the play. Myers calls the signal, takes the snap, rolls out, and it is a swing pass caught down the sideline. Still on his feet. He may go. He's down at the 10. Knocked out of bounds. And that was Hagan Hughes down at the 10-yard line.
Wow. The Decatur Eagles came to play football tonight. And I think they're not only shocking me, I think they're shocking our whole football team right now.
First and goal at the 10. Twin receivers right, one left, split backfield. Myers in the gun. There's a snap. Hand to McAllister. McAllister up the middle and rolls in for the touchdown.
Wow. Holy cow.
And you can hear a pin drop over here on this Graham side.
You can.
20-20 the score right now. This is the most points the Steers have given up in a first half all year long.
We look so flat right now.
You've got Martinez on to the extra point. Snap, set, kick is up, and it is good.
Wow.
And Decatur takes the lead 21-20.
Wow. I'm
with
shocked,
4:31 left here in the second quarter.
I'm shocked, and you're almost speechless yourself.
Yeah, it's we haven't seen this all year long.
We haven't seen this.
We're going to take a 30-second break. We'll be right back. You listen to the Steers of Q94.7.
Rise and shine with your area Subway sandwich shops. Yes, your local Subway serves breakfast. How about egg and cheese on warm flatbread or any of Subway's fresh baked bread? Add Black Forest ham or bacon. Maybe a breakfast BMT or sunrise melt. Top it off with your favorite juice or fresh coffee. Subway, not just for lunch and dinner. Subway sandwich shops in Graham at the corner of Elm and the 380 bypass and inside the Graham Walmart Supercenter. Subway, more ways to eat fresh.
To Graham Steer football as the Decatur Eagles have taken a 21-20 lead over the Steers here in the second quarter. 4:31 left before we hit halftime. You've got Steers dropping back for the kick. You've got Wilson back deep. You've got Gonzalez and Hughes on either side of it. Wait for the kick. It's going to be Garza, and it's going to be a pooch kick. And boys better get up. Bam, what a hit. Steers jump on the ball as Hagan Hughes came up to get it and just got plastered by McAllister. And the Steers, as Wilson got on it and got it at the Steers 30-yard line, and boy, howdy, these Decatur Eagles have gotten fired up.
Yeah, they came to play some football. They are fired up, and That was a heck of a hit right there on Hagen Hughes. They came and they're hitting.
Wow. 4:28 left in the half as the Graham Steers down 21-20.
I'm shocked.
Even when they played Argyle, they were tied at halftime.
Yeah. And I do not think Decatur's as good as Argyle, but wow. We can give you some quick scores real quick.
Yes.
You got Jacksboro 14, Nakona 0. Newcastle 16, Tioga 8. Over in Stephenville, you got the Wally Bulldogs 6 at halftime over the Stephenville Yellow Jackets. Anson 27, Alney 0. Archer City 14, Holly 12. Argyle 21, Sanger 0. And we're back to playing.
All right, Steer offense out on the field. We're going to put three receivers on the left side, one to the right. You got Martin in the backfield. There's the snap to Turner. Turner throws it out, finds Martin at the 30, 35, 40, 44-yard line. Will be knocked off his feet. First down for the Steers.
4:22.
First down for the Steers at their own 44. Three receivers on the left, one to the right. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. Here comes the pressure. Turner rolls out left side. He's going to take off. He tucks the ball up to the 50 and goes out of bounds, still on his feet, as he takes it down to the 35-yard line of the Decatur Eagles.
Yeah. And when he got out in the open there, he tucked the ball. I think the coaches probably gave him a little what to on the sideline. Tucked the ball, Landry.
It's going to be, if you do it again, we're going to ground you. Mm-hmm. Not going to do that.
And Daddy's down there on the sideline, so I'm sure he had something to say to him.
I got a funny story about Coach Turner. I'll tell you what happened in the Vernon game. Three receivers to the right, one to the left. Snap to Turner. Hand off to Martin. Martin hit at the line.
Did he fumble?
He fumbled the ball.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Yes, he did. It is Eagle ball.
Oh, wow.
On the fumble.
You know, it's like what I said before this game started. We got to do some things. We got to work on no penalties, which we've had a ton of. We got to control the ball and not have any turnovers. Here we go, turning it over. We are self-destructing.
3:36 left here in the half. The crowd for Decatur's got into it. The fans are real fired up. The football team's fired up. The Steers are going to have to get some emotion going here. Twin receivers both sides. Myers in the gun. Going to look over and get the play from the sidelines. What a shot this game is. There's the snap. Myers looking. Now he rolls back out. Still looking. Good coverage downfield. He's going to have to roll. He's at the 35-40. He's drug out of bounds.
Jimbo Perry.
And looks like it's going to be real close to a first down. A pick up a 9 on the play. Steer coverage that time was pretty good.
It was pretty good. Right now their offensive line is really taking care of our defensive line. And they're doubling up on the quarter on this side over here.
2nd and 9 the score. 2nd and 9 the count. There is the snap, throws it across. Takes off. Corey may go. He's at the 30. He's down to the 25, knocked off his feet at the 24. Jimbo Perry takes it and rolls downfield.
That's something we needed. We got our fans going now. We got our sidelines back to life. Got a little electricity going here, which that's something we needed. We needed a spark. We were looking pretty flat, Rick.
3:18 left here in the half. Steers could use a touchdown here.
Could? Very much need one.
The ball at the Decatur 24-yard line on the interception. And the Steers will set it up. Three receivers to the right, one to the left. Martin in the backfield. There's the snap. Hand it to Martin. Martin hit at the line. And we'll take it for about a yard gain, maybe.
Well,
see where they spot the ball. They're going to maybe no gain.
He had three people on him about a yard deep in the when he got the ball.
Clock will stop at 3:05 here in the second half.
We're going to take a 30-second break. We'll come right back and listen to the Steers of Q94.7.
We at First State Bank are proud supporters of all Graham School sporting events, as well as RSB3. Being a part of this community for the past 23 years, we've watched these students grow into fine young adults. These young people do a great job representing this community, and we hope that you will join us by coming out and showing your support for them. Go Graham Steers all the way to state. This is the year of the steer.
First State Bank, member FDIC.
.305 left in the half. Steers with the ball at the Decatur 24-yard line, down 21-20 in this one. Steers have scored a touchdown off an interception earlier in the game. We'll see if they can do it again here. Three receivers over on the right side, one to the left. Martin in the backfield, Turner in the gun. They're going to pick the handoff, throw it out the side. Side gets away from one guy, takes it downfield down to the 20, inside the 20, down to about the 17-yard line. It'll bring up a third down.
That was a good job by Derek Spatz. A little quick pass to him, and they had it snuffed out, and Derek just eluded a defender there and picked up a good gain.
Third down and 4 to go for the first down. 2:37 left in the third. Steers at the Decatur 17. Three receivers to the left, one right. There's a snap to Turner. He's looking, pressure coming. Still coming. He's going to look around the right side. He's going to take off. He's looking for the 15 and down to the 10-yard line. He's out of bounds with a first down. That one was right in front of Tori that time. She's done really good about getting out of the way. I've been very proud of her about that. Even though she stands there too long and waits, it scares me to death. Twin receivers on both sides. Steers with a first and goal from the 9. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Turner throws it out, and there's touchdown, Todd Parker, number 2. So off the interception, the Steers get the touchdown. With 2:16 left in the second quarter.
And I tell you what, Todd Parker was covered, beautifully covered, and Landry Turner did an awesome job of it, sticking it in there perfect.
Looks like the Steers are going to try to go for 2 here. Up 26-21.
Kind of got to do it.
They're going to go that Okie set. Receivers wide on both sides. Turner takes the snap. Going to hand the ball off. And right at the goal line.
Fumbled and
the Steers are saying good. The referee's no indication yet.
Well, he fumbled and we fell on in the end zone. And, oh, my.
They're saying he was out of the end zone when he went down.
Goodness.
So it'll keep it at 26-21 with 2:16 left in the half. We'll take a 30-second break and be right back. You listen to Steers on Q94.7, TheCatcherRadio.net.
It's all new and waiting for you. The newly renovated Old Post Office Museum and Art Center. Expect new exhibits and art in the near future. The Old Post Office Museum and Art Center on the square in downtown Graham, across from the Young County Courthouse. Call 940-549-1470 or log on opomac.net for upcoming attractions. That's the newly remodeled Old Post Office Museum and Art Center, where art and Young County history come alive.
Welcome back to Graham Center Football. We have got one of those WWE cage match death rumbles going on out here.
Yes, we do. This is a track meet right now. We've still got, 2:16 left in this
in the half. We're going to be going down to Tori here in just a bit, so we'll catch up with her. Carrillo will be on to kick the ball. And he approaches it. And we'll send it to about the 31-yard line where, they fair catch it and took off with the ball.
Well, they had one guy fair catch it, and then number 3 fair caught, and then number 19 decided he was going to come up and take the ball and took off running. This should have been a flag.
So either way, the ball's at the 32-yard line now. We do have an official here from the UIL, by the way, who is on the sideline grading the officials tonight. That's good. Yeah, I'm sure they probably didn't get such a good grade on that one call on McCorder.
Know it.
All right, Decatur breaks the huddle, comes on out, 2:16 left in the half. They're going to put twin receivers on both sides. Lone setback. Here is the snap. Myers rolls out right side. Pressure coming. Gets away. Still coming. He hit hard by Cotton Game. And a loss on the play. You'll see where they spot the ball. About one, maybe. The Cotton Game comes up and hits him hard.
Yeah, Tiny D got through there really quick and then pushed him up, and the Cotton Gang came in and filled in.
No gain, excuse me. Myers looking, still looking, throws across Cotton, and Cotton Gang buries him again.
Man, Bonner Cotton Game said, hello, I am not going to let this happen in my house.
They're going to give him 4 on the play and bring up a third down and 6. Twin receivers on both sides for the Eagle. Myers in the gun, low setback. There's the snap, looking to pass. Pressure coming, throwing it up, and it is incomplete.
Oh, my goodness.
Oof. Number 19, that is Ryan Durden. He was the intended receiver, and he had Mr. Womack on him that time.
And I tell you what, Myers stepped back and made a really good throw and put it in the only place he could. That was almost a catch.
Myers, for you might be inquiring at home, is a senior.
Thank goodness.
Yes. We'll see him again next year.
Yeah.
1:18 left here in the half. Let's go down to Torrey right fast. Torrey Cummings down on the sideline. And Torrey, I know the what was the mood on the sideline whenever the Eagles took that 21-20 lead?
It felt like the air went out a little bit, but then they were also saying on defense we have to stick to our assignments, play with heart, and do what we've been doing all season. And when they got their interception from Jim Bob Perry, the sideline exploded and just healed them back.
Do you think are the coaches defensively mainly tonight? I feel like the defense is one having a few problems. You hear a lot of coaches talking on defense?
Not a whole lot. Just mainly players aren't doing exactly what they need to do. So they're being very vocal to players about sticking with assignments and things like that.
All right, Tori, thank you very much. Brought to you by Bryan Insurance. We'll be hearing more from her in just a little bit. All right, Decatur's setting it up on a 4th down and 6 at their own 36-yard line. Hagan Hughes going back to receive the punt.
Please punt it to him.
And they're going to call timeout. Decatur is. And they're going to talk it over the minute 18 left. 26-21 the score. Steers with a minute 18 have a lot of time to still score.
Boy, and that'd be very nice. That'd be a nice addition for right now.
And remember, the Steers will be getting the ball back in the third quarter on the kickoff. We're going to take a 30-second break. We'll be right back. You listen to Steers on Q94.7.
Attention, livestock raisers. It's auction time every Monday at the Graham Livestock Commission, 203 Highway 67, just south of the old Young County Ag Barn. Owners Ronnie and Danny Harden and Stuart Heighton have sales every Monday starting at 12 noon except on selected holidays. Graham Livestock Commission is also a dealer of Neckover and Tiger trailers. Stop by and meet the owners Ronnie and Danny Harden and visit with the manager Jackie Bishop. Call for future special consignments and sales at 549-0078. The Graham Livestock Commission. That's 940-549-0078.
The punt was just made. One thing that kind of baffles me is that ball was headed downfield, and the receiver stopped and grabbed it.
Yeah.
It probably would have been another 5 or 6 yards, and he reaches up and stops the ball. Either way, it doesn't matter. Graham's got the ball at the 33-yard line.
Well, that way it only took 7 seconds off, Rick.
I guess he was scared Hagen was going to grab it and take off or something. But either way, Steers have the ball at the 28-yard line of Decatur. Excuse me, they have their own 28.
Yeah.
Twin receivers on the right and two to the left. Landry takes the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls out, and his guy's not there. He's going to have to shift back, go to the left side. He's going to take off, and that one never went anywhere. He's going to pick up about 2 on the play as he was looking for Kibling all the way, and he was covered the whole time.
Yeah. And this is the youngness in Kimberlin there, not coming back towards the ball. He just kind of stopped in his route and didn't come back towards the ball when the quarterback's in trouble.
2nd down and 8 for the Steers. Ball right at the 30-yard line.
Something he'll learn.
Oh, yeah, that comes with experience. Steers going to put Twins on both sides this time. Turner in the back, in the gun. There's the snap. Look at the pass. He's got Smith open and goes to him and catches it.
Cameron Patterson.
Patterson.
Yeah.
Patterson at the Decatur 48-yard line.
That was a beautiful deep post to Cameron Patterson there, and a perfect pass by Landry Turner. Move the chains will stop the clock.
Clock stops at 51. Twin receivers on both sides. Turner in the gun. At the Decatur 49, there's the snap. Throws it up. There's Kimberling, and it is incomplete.
He definitely had the height on him.
Oh, yeah, he definitely had the height.
That's a tall, lanky kid.
He's a sophomore going up against the junior, Jorge Martinez.
Jorge. Yeah.
So that brings up a 2nd and 10 for the Steers at the Decatur 49 with 40 seconds left. Twins on both sides this time. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. Here comes the pressure. Throws it out. It is incomplete. Going to Cannon.
Wow.
And it'll bring up a 3rd down and 10 with 37 seconds left.
Yeah, number 6, Jacob Decatur with Decatur just was an all-out blitz there. He kind of confused our lineman there. And Landry had nothing to do but just get rid of it as fast as he could. 3rd and 10 for the Steers at the Decatur 49. 37 seconds left. Steers on top, 26-21, right before halftime. We got that Mike Size halftime report coming up, so stay tuned. I see you got 6 coming in right now for the monster back. He's going to be rushing again. You got Cameron Patterson. Nobody on him. There. Oh.
Throws it out. It's caught, and no gain on the play again by Parker.
If Landry would have read that right, Cam Patterson was just wide open. Nobody on him.
So the looks like the Steers are going to punt an all-out, everybody, their mama in the kitchen sink blitz that time. And the with a 4th down and 8, the Steers are going to talk it over, decide what they want to do here. 26-21. Hey, Matt, your picture's going back up.
Oh.
Happy birthday, Matt Pruitt. Oh. There you go again, buddy.
Why they doing that to me?
That's right. KWKQ's own Matt Pruitt, happy birthday. Look at that. Isn't that cute?
I'm going to get Jane Bill.
Now they're all looking. Yes. Hey, you got to be honored though about this. You're the very first Breckenridge Buckaroo to ever go up on the Diamond Vision here at Newfield.
That's probably true.
You know, that's never happened in the history of Graham Steer football. All right, Steers are going to set up the punt. Skeeter back to punt the ball. There's the snap, and it's a high punt. Going to hit, and
oh my goodness!
Is it going to be down at the goal line? Yes, no. There's a touchback.
Oh man, Hunter Baca on that play did a really good job of throwing it out. It was almost just a perfect in play.
19 seconds left. 26-21 Graham.
And I think that's a good call by Coach Davis to go ahead and punt the ball to 4th and 8. I know all of us wanted him to go, but right now it's kind of a field position game.
Well, if you were up by 2 touchdowns, you might think about it. But when you're up by 5, you don't want to chance it.
5 points, too.
Yeah. Here come the Decatur Eagles. They have 19 seconds left. See what they can do here. They're going to put twin receivers right, 1 to the left. You got 3 receivers to the right, 1 left. Now man in motion coming left. They're going to hand the ball off to McAllister. He's hit hard at the line. Orlando, who else was in on that tackle? Looks like Riddell was in there. Cotton Game was in. And that will end the quarter, or end the half.
Thank goodness.
And we're going to go to halftime with the Steelers on top 26-21. We're going to take a 2-minute break, come back, and we got your Mike Subs halftime report right here from Newton Field. Stay tuned. Don't you go away.
We at First State Bank are proud supporters of all Graham School sporting events, as well as RSB3. Being a part of this community for the past 23 years, we've watched these students grow into fine young adults. These young people do a great job representing this community, and we hope that you will join us by coming out and showing your support for them. Go Graham Steers all the way to state. This is the year of the steer.
First State Bank, member FDIC.
It's all new and waiting for you. The newly renovated Old Post Office Museum and Arts Center. Expect new exhibits and art in the near future. The Old Post Office Museum and Arts Center on the square in downtown Graham, across from the Young County Courthouse. Call 940-549-1470 or log on opomac.net for upcoming attractions. That's the newly remodeled Old Post Office Museum and Arts Center, where art and Young County history come alive.
Attention livestock raisers, it's auction time every Monday at the Graham Livestock Commission, 203 Highway 67, just south of the old Young County Ag Barn. Owners Ronnie and Danny Harden and Stuart Heighton have sales every Monday starting at 12 noon except on selected holidays. Graham Livestock Commission is also a dealer of Neckover and Tiger trailers. Stop by and meet the owners Ronnie and Danny Harden and visit with the manager Jackie Bishop. Call for future special consignments and sales at 549-0078, the Graham Livestock Commission. That's 940-549-0078.
For fast, friendly, quality laundry service, all you need to do is find Master Cleaners. And that's easy enough. We're located at 1010 Indiana. Open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. We specialize in dry cleaning, laundry, wash and fold, and have oversized washer and dryers for comforters and bedspreads. So for all your laundry needs, just think Master Cleaners. One-day service is available, and we have the best starch in town.
Welcome back to the Mike Sobs halftime report at Graham Steer football. As the Decatur drill team is out on the field right now, and we're going to have a joint band come up here in just a bit. Mike Sobs bringing it to you on this. We're going to try something here. Yeah. Well, if it works, if it don't work, then we'll find out real fast. But not a promise. I'll let her have it for a second. Okay. But the Mike Sobs halftime report. If you're looking for insurance when it comes to car, home, health, life, whatever it may be, get out there to Mike Sobs State Farm Insurance on the corner of Cliff and 4th Street, and they're doing a great job. So go by and see Mike and all the gang out there. All right, Tori, you were out there on the field first half. You said it. You told me at work that it was going to be a close game, and 26-21. You're right. Yeah, it's not working. Oh, okay, never mind, Tori. Okay.
Yeah, I did. And part of what made me think that was Decatur has a quarterback that is very similar to Big Spring's quarterback, who can run, who can pass, who can just do just about everything. And so I think that's what made me feel like it'd be a lot closer than a lot of games we've been seeing in districts. And yes, I know Decatur has been down or up by 1 point against teams that Graham has just blown out, but sometimes you just don't know the situations that they're in, and I'm not surprised with this at all.
Well, you've got, going to the second half, Graham's will get the ball to begin with. They're up by 5, 26-21. You've got Decatur, which they call themselves a second-half team, but the Steer defense has been playing just completely crazy in the second half of all their games, pitching 5 shutouts in the second half of the 9 games that they have played. So you've got that, what you call the immovable force. You've got in the Graham Steer defense, and you've got the Decatur offense. Man, the second half might be even worse.
Yeah, and it's one of those situations where something has to give. Will Graham pitch another shutout or 6 points, or will Decatur be able to just keep doing what they're doing and move the ball? And on defense, they're in the right spots, but there are moments where they're just not quick enough, or different things like that. And it's not necessarily anything scheme-wise that Decatur's doing that's making Graham look bad or flying them piles of points. It's just little things like assignments that Graham's missing.
Do you think, and I'm going to ask you, as you were down on the field, you can see all this, is it the Decatur offense or is it the Graham defense? Which one is it that's picking it up or laying it down tonight? Which one is it?
I think it's a little bit of both, but the Graham defense just doesn't feel like it's moving quite as fast as it does usually. You haven't seen as many hard hits. You haven't seen the cornerbacks and safeties be quite as sharp as they usually are. So I think it's a little bit of both, but the Graham defense is not playing quite the way that they always do.
Do you think this is a good game the Steers needed before they go to the playoffs?
Absolutely. When you have 4 games in a row where you just mowing over everybody, that's great because you get guys in who've never played, which is great for you down the line, but you need these gut check games. You need these games that make you go, okay, we know we're good, now let's go out and prove it against someone who's just as good. Kind of a walk the walk, talk the talk sort of thing. And this is definitely needed because you don't know who you're getting in the first round, especially if you lose this game. You could be getting Big Spring, you could be getting Stephenville, you could be getting any one team that could potentially go to regional round.
Right.
So, yeah, they definitely needed this.
Well, at the moment, what it's looking like is that we will see Brownwood in that first game coming up next week as Big Spring is up on them at halftime.
Assuming Graham wins.
If not, we're probably going to see Stephenville next week. So we'll see how this goes. But 26-21, going in the second half, Coach Davidson and all those guys are going to be making some adjustments. They're going to be saying, okay, we got to short up over here, got to short up over there. I think one of the things that Decatur is doing really well tonight against Graham is that blitz, getting Landry Turner to start having to scramble and throw stuff. Because that blitz that they have shown tonight has been incredible.
Well, and I remember one play, I believe it was in the first quarter, where Landry got the ball and immediately he had someone in his face. He didn't even, he got the ball, he looked up, and he had to run. And he tried to do that a lot tonight. And that's not something that they've had to do the last 4 games. And that goes back to it's nice to roll over people, but you don't work on those things like scrambling and facing blitzes and things like that. You don't work on those, and that's what you're going to face in the playoffs.
The turnover factor to that, and also along with the not only the turnovers but the penalties and stuff that has been taking place. 3 consecutive penalties, bam, 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 on that extra point, and then Sides was able to bring it. But those things scare you to death going into the playoffs.
They do, and especially in a game like this where a missed PAT could prove extremely costly. And that's going to be the same way in the playoffs. Missed PATs and missed field goals and penalties and things that are going to back you up, those are huge against teams that can compete with you.
Going to be wild to watch. Second half coming up here from Newton Field with the Steers on top 26-21 here at halftime. We're going to take another 2-minute timeout, come back here on your Mike's House halftime report, so stay tuned.
Automotive tires have to endure all the punishment that's thrown their way, and our very lives are riding on them. Make sure yours are up to the challenge by visiting Star Tire in Graham. They also have a mechanic on duty every weekday from 8 to 5 for tune-ups and light mechanical work. Great prices, great selection, and fast, friendly service. Things you'll always find at Star Tire. Star Tire and Accessories, 228 Elm Street in Graham. Call them at 940-549-2498.
Always proud to support the Graham Steers and Lady Blues is Sierra Bank. Sierra Bank has been a mainstay of the community for decades, helping new and established businesses reach their goals. Sierra Bank is there for you too, offering personal checking and savings, online banking and bill pay, convenient drive-through, debit cards, and more, including personal, home, and auto loans. Sierra Bank, banking that's true to Texas, with 8 locations including Graham and Bryson, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
This special sports broadcast is brought to you in part by Graham Tank Trucks, transport bobtails and pump trucks. Graham Tank Trucks is in the process of expanding and looking for new clientele. With professional staff, their services include service work at all hours, day or night, drilling mud, fresh and saltwater hauling, and more. Call 940-549-1104 and let Graham Tank Trucks know what they can do for you. That's 940-549-1104.
Covering the listening area and beyond is Drennan Realty. Whether buying or selling residential, commercial, and rural properties, trust Drennan Realty. No real estate too large or too small. So call Linnell or Arena 940-549-8555 or log on DrennanRealty.com. Drennan Realty, a multiple listing service.
Hi, this is Arena Drennan. The highest compliment our clients can give is the referral of their friends, family, and business associates. Thank you for your trust in Drennan Realty.
This is Becky Richardson, owner and operator of Beyond Faith Home Care and Beyond Faith Hospice of Graham. When a life-limiting illness no longer responds to treatment, one option is hospice. Hospice is a special concept of care designed to provide comfort and support to patients and their families during this time. At Beyond Faith Hospice, you'll find a team of qualified caring physicians, counselors, skilled nursing, and more with services including volunteer visits and bereavement care. If you're faced with this decision, call for a free consultation today, 940-521-9915, and we'll answer any questions you might have on hospice care. Beyond Faith Hospice, a step above, believing that love makes the difference.
Okay, I'm getting yelled at by Tori. She's getting on to me now. I'm sorry that I was born. But we're having a good time. I love you, dear. We're having a good time here at Newton Field on the Microsoft Halftime Report as the Steers are up 26-21.
An RSB3 running out on the field.
That's right. Along with the Decatur Band, brought to you by the fine folks at Highsmith Automotive tonight. Now, listen up. Go out there to Highsmith Automotive. They got a deal going on with the cold weather coming next week. You don't want to make sure your battery is good to go. And they'll check it for free and let you know what's up with your battery. You can go by Highsmith Automotive and talk to them and say, I want that free battery check, and they'll take care of you. So go by and see them at Highsmith Automotive at 927 Loving Highway. Also look them up on the web at highsmithauto.com, and they're going to help you out. But they do a free battery check to let you know where your battery system is. Bringing you tonight's band, and tonight we got something really cool going on. We've got the Decatur Eagle Band, and we got the Graham Rompin Stompin' Big Blue Band together on the field, and they're going to be forming a, They're going to be performing a, Tracy and her cookies, they're going to be performing a joint song tonight, which is very cool. And I found out a while ago that Dax Freeman, the director of the band, and the director of the Decatur Band, both of them went to college together.
Oh, wow.
And so they're out there tonight letting both bands perform together as they're going to play the final countdown. Then they're going to turn around to the Decatur side, and they're going to play another song to the Decatur side. So that's pretty cool.
Can you hear the band?
If you can't, you need to, because
I'm sticking my head out the window so they can hear it.
They can hear it. But it is loud and proud as both bands are out there making some noise tonight for their side. Speaking of making some noise, that's been the Decatur Eagle offense tonight, putting 21 points on the Graham Steers. This is only the second time all year long that the Steers have had this many points scored against them at halftime.
Yeah, and that's kind of scary to me. I honestly, I didn't think Decatur had all that much, but their quarterback, Myers, is doing a really good job and pretty much kind of picking them apart our defense a little bit.
Well, the way that they're playing tonight, Decatur is, first of all, they're bringing the blitz on defense, getting Turner out of sync, And then Myers is just picking apart the Graham Steer secondary. And one thing I was thinking about, we've seen Womack with interception, we've seen Prairie with interception. We haven't heard Gonzalez's name called yet.
No, we sure haven't. And they're not really going to his side as much as they are, everybody everywhere else. They're going across the middle a lot, which is working on our safety and free safety a lot.
So that one has been one to watch all night long. The band has performed to the Graham side. Now they're going to turn and perform over to the Decatur side as the drum sections are going to come to the back of the band.
And speaking of drums, just watching the pep rally today, Derek's side can play those quads really good.
Oh, yeah, he's incredible. We were talking to him. Kelly and I were having a little interview with the Sides family and the Turner family. There's going to be a great article. You need to read this. Coming out in the Graham Leader this weekend. It's called A Family Thing, and it's about how you've got Turner and Turner, sides and sides, about, having coaches having sons on the team. So you need to see this, but Turner and Sides was talking about that. Robert Sides was in the Hardin-Simmons band, and Hardin-Simmons, Brian Sides was in the Rompin' Softly Blue band,
a.k.a. Butch.
That's right. Tim Sides was in the Rompin' Softly Blue band, and it's also not only is football, but band is also a family thing.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, I could see Derek, and I'm not sure what Brian's doing now, but I could see Derek going to college and playing in a band somewhere.
We were talking about that earlier when we were interviewing him, and he's narrowed it down to about 3 colleges, and Mary Hart Baylor being one of those, and where Brian is. And possibly looking at Hardin-Simmons also. So
following in Daddy's, but
yep. So we shall see how that would. But do pick up that article. Tori did a fantastic job writing that story. So make sure that you pick up the Graham later this weekend and read about a family thing. The Turners and the Sides, both having kids on the team. We're at halftime, brought to you by Mike Side State Farm Insurance. We'll take another 2-minute timeout. Come right back. You listen to the Steers on Q94.7 and LincolnRadio.net.
It's times like, now that we need to hold on to our vehicles as long as we can. And the Oil Pit has been helping you keep your car or truck for years. Literally. The Hughes family has been working hard to keep your family on the road and safe with oil changes, transmission fluids, and fluid level and tire pressure checks in that family tradition Tom Hughes started years ago. Stop by the Oil Pit on 4th and Graham or call 940-549-5136.
Since 1958, Graham Auto Rebuilders has provided the highest quality bodywork and the latest technology available. The best paint and bodywork, glass repair and replacement, and frame and body alignment, along with 24-hour towing and wrecker service, can be found at Graham Auto Rebuilders. If you find yourself in need of body repair, whether it's a ding in the windshield or a major damage, call Jimmy and Roger at Graham Auto Rebuilders at 940-549-2357.
Graham Savings and Loan in Graham, Breckenridge, and Possum Kingdom has the tools and services you need to bank in the 21st century. Mobile banking with an easy-to-use app for your smartphone or tablet with tips on how to protect your identity and report lost or stolen credit cards. Check out the 1-minute loan application and online banking made easy at grahamsl.com. Whether it's business or personal banking, Graham Savings and Loan has what it takes to make life's dreams come true. Call today at 940-549-2066. Graham Savings and Loan. Member FDIC. Always supporting Graham and Breckenridge High Schools.
You can go out to eat anywhere. You can have a true dining experience at Dos Chiles. The first thing you'll notice is the impeccable service and incredible drinks. Next, the best in traditional Mexican cuisine will unfold before your eyes and taste buds with plenty of choices for everyone. Dos Chiles, for that intimate first date to a family outing, with locations in Bowie, Boyd, Bridgeport, and Graham. Cater your next event or reserve the party room. Don't just go out to eat, have a dining experience at Dos Chiles, where you are part of the family.
Welcome back to Graham Steer football as the
Shane Bill is in here bothering us again.
Shane Bill is you need to pick up the newspaper also. Jane Beals going to have an article in there. Really, really cool. 26-21 the score as the Steers are on top here at halftime. We're about ready for both teams to make their way back out onto the field. And the Steers will be receiving the ball, which I think might be a good thing as getting the ball first here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think we need to ball, drive down there and score a touchdown and get on these boys and, you know, as they always say, put your foot on the throat and just press down.
Yeah, that's the thing is that the Steers got to come out and make a few adjustments and try to get a couple of scores up on Decatur because, you know, they're good. They're pretty good at the run, but they're a little susceptible at the pass. If they try to make them play catch-up, that might take them a little out of their game.
Yeah, I agree. I also got some halftime stats for us. We got Graham with 14 first downs and Decatur with 13, so that's really close. We got us with 115 yards rushing, Decatur with 82, really close. 191 yards passing for us, 116 for them. And us, 3 fumbles with 2 lost. And Decatur we got 2 interceptions on them, which was Jim Bob Perry and Weston Momack.
26-21 is the score. Steers will be getting the ball here in the third quarter, getting ready to get things going. I want to thank Mike Sipes big time for bringing the halftime show. If you need to go by and get insurance, no matter what it is, Mike Sipes State Farm Insurance has you covered. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Do we have any updated halftime scores?
We sure do. Some that kind of interested us. I won't go through them all, but we got at the third quarter the Wiley Bulldogs over the Stephenville Yellow Jackets 6-0. So that's an interesting ball game.
It's an interesting one.
And out in Big Spring, you got Brownwood 13, Big Spring 15. So that's a good ball game, and that's going to be kind of a determination of who we may be playing. You got Hershey playing for the 4th place spot over Burt Burnett, 48-14 at halftime. So they're taking care of business, and they're going to probably make the playoffs this year, I think. Is that correct?
If Hershey wins, they're in.
Yeah, and then Gainesville up 17-0 over the Minnow Rams, and a 3A score that just was interesting to me, which was number 1 Cisco Lobos 38 to the Eastland Mavericks, number 7 in state 0 at halftime. So that's a shocker.
That's a shocker one. What was that Big Spring Brownwood score again?
15-13 Big Spring.
Wow. So that one was a big time. That was a big time when they watched that one.
And then I was honestly hoping that that Brownwood would, or not Brownwood, but Big Spring would, or Brownwood would actually overcome and beat Big Spring, because I'd sure like to play them one more time.
Oh man, I know the Steers are the same way.
Yeah.
Coach the same way. You know, they're not going to come out publicly to say that, but I know they want another shot at the Big Spring Steers.
Yeah, and I'd love to have another shot at them, and it's possible if Brownwood does lose or win that we might have a shot at them.
That's very true. Here come the Steers making their way out onto the field.
Now you said a Wiley win and a Big Spring loss.
If Wiley wins over Stephenville, they'll win the district championship.
And that's happening right now.
If Big Spring beats Brownwood, they'll take the second place spot. Stephenville will take the third place spot, and Brownwood will take the number 4 spot. So if whoever wins this game will get the 4th place team, which will probably be Brownwood. The second place team,
Brownwood wins.
Brownwood wins that game, but then the second place team are probably going to be seeing Stephenville.
Wow.
Now, so that's going to be one to watch.
Woo. So it's a possibility that, no, there's not really much of a possibility that we could get Stephenville unless we lost this football game
If we lose this game tonight and Wiley beats Stephenville, we will see Stephenville next Friday night.
Wow. Yeah, I'm speechless. And that, like I said, I was talking to the Stephenville coaches that was scouting this game here, and they advised their super stud, all-American, going Texas Tech bound. We'll be back in 2 to 3 weeks. So I guess if you're going to face Stephenville,
next week would be the week to do it.
Next week would be the week to do it.
Yeah. All right, Steers will be receiving the kick. And this second half ought to be a special one for the district championship.
Yeah, we need to get things going. No more turnovers, no more mistakes. No more penalties, and let's go into the by-district game full throttle.
26-21, Graham on top. And I do want to commend the Decatur Eagle football team tonight in one area. They are playing about as clean a game as we've seen all year long.
Yeah, and, I mean, you see tempers flying a little bit out there, but you know what? Both these teams want to win, and both of them are playing a really good football game, but Decatur has really coached well and is playing very well tonight.
All right, we're awaiting the kick. And it's going to be taken by Womack at the 30-yard line, up to the 35, over to the 40, and knocked out of bounds at the 40-yard line.
Kind of exciting there for a second. He had a few moves on him, and I thought maybe, but no.
I'm getting a lot of people asking me who won the cooler at halftime. We have no idea whatsoever.
What cooler?
The junior class they were selling tickets for a cooler. And we don't know who won. Steers will have a first down and 10 at their own 40. They're going to put two receivers on the left side, one to the right. Turner in the gun with Martin in the backfield. There's the snap. Fake the handoff. Turner going for the home run. He's got Parker there, and it is intercepted.
The one thing I said we did not need to do is come out and turn the ball over, and wow.
So they're fighting over the ball, but we saw who got it.
Yeah, it's Decatur ball.
It's Decatur ball. It's Decatur ball. And Decatur will take over after the kickoff. Sears throw the interception, and it'll be at the Decatur 20-yard line.
Absolutely what we did not need to do.
So the Eagles have it first down and 10 at their own 20. Steers up by 5, 26-21. And Decatur coming back out on offense. They're going to put twin receivers on both sides. Myers in the shotgun. There's a snap. Quarterback Keith going around the right side, dancing around, met by Hunter Baca, bent back to about the 26-yard line.
He is a elusive little quarterback and had a pretty good little pickup there.
So that'll put the ball after a 7-yard gain. And a first down, or second down for the Eagles.
Oh, beautifully read by Landon Gonzalez.
Oh, great play. Glad we got to call his name.
Yeah. That's one kid you really, and if they watched last week's game, that's probably why we ain't calling his name very often, because he did have 3 picks in that game.
Twin receivers on the left side and right side. Third down and 3 for Decatur. Myers gets the ball, look at the pass, and he is knocked backwards, still on his feet, looking, he gets plastered. There's the catch down at the 38-yard line. Wow.
And I'm telling you, he could not be covered any better by Hagan Hughes than he was. And
that was number 19 that went up and got that ball. Yeah. And they're going to put it at the 42-yard line of ground.
And Hughes was covered him. It was just a beautiful pass. He put it right on the spot.
3 receivers right, 1 left. Decatur in Graham territory. There's the snap. They're going to hand the ball off right up the middle.
Brought down by Bonner Cottongame.
And that was number 21 that time, Eddie Martinez, taking it down to the 37-yard line. No huddle. Twin receivers right, 1 left. People moving everywhere.
Ball start, Decatur. Legal procedure. There it is.
Waiting for the moving the ball back.
I think the right tackle and the running back both took off at the same time.
Second down and 10 for the Eagles. Twin receivers on the right side, 1 on the left. Split backfield this time. Myers in the gun. There's the snap. They're going to hand the ball. No, they're going to throw across the middle. It's caught. Oh, man, what a shot by Womack. But they kept holding the ball and got the first down.
That was a good catch. I mean, great concentration.
No huddle. Split backfield. Receivers, twins on the right, one left. There's the snap. Going to hand it off up the middle. There he goes. He's down to the 10-yard line, and that is McAllister.
Landon Gonzalez on the tackle, but what a game. I tell you what, Decatur came to play some football, boys.
No huddle for the Eagles. Split backfield. Twin receivers right, one left. Myers in the gun. There's the snap. Hand to number 13 again, McAllister.
He tripped over Myers to split the quarterback and didn't get much of a gain. Lost a yard, didn't he?
Foster brings up a 2nd and goal from the 10 for the Eagles. 26-21, Steers on top.
Crossing route. Here it comes. Be ready, boys.
Twin receivers both sides. McAllister in motion. He takes the handoff from the motion man, and he is dropped by Riddell at the 10-yard line, along with Hagen Stahl.
Yep.
So loss on the play brings up a 3rd and goal from the 11 now.
Would you be watching 13 across the middle? I think so.
3 receivers to the left, 1 right. There's the snap. McAllister going to the end zone, looking, and it is.
Oh, my goodness. Thank goodness he dropped it.
Woof. Man.
It hit him in the worst spot he could, in the hand.
So it brings up a 4th and goal now from the 11-yard line for the Eagles.
Now I'm curious. He's not going to kick the field goal. They're going for it.
All right, here we go, boys and girls.
Our fans really need to get on their feet and make some noise.
Twin receivers left and right. McAllister is going to look over and get the play from the sideline. Twin receivers, both sides, lone setback. McAllister in the gun, 4th down and 11. 4th and goal from the 11. Cross the middle. Oh, yeah. That's Jim Bob Perry reaches up and knocks it down.
Actually, it's Bonner Cottongay.
And the Steers will take over.
Bonner Cottongay really, just read that perfectly and hit him in the hands. And I think if he had caught that, it would have been sick. Well, I don't know if it's Bonner running, but
yeah. All right, Steers will take over at their own 10-yard line, but they turn back the Eagles with 9:06 left in the 3rd quarter.
Rick, we really needed that one right there. Really needed that one.
Steer offense coming back out on the field. They're going to put twin receivers left, 1 right. Martin in the backfield. Turner in the gun. Going to hand it off to Martin. He's got some room, and they're going for the ball.
Yeah, they are.
And he gets about 12 on the play and brings up a 1st down.
They're just really just tackling the ball. They're going for the strips there. That was a good pull by Chance Moss. He knocked out the defensive end and opened up a big hole for Nick Martin to run through.
1st down and 10 for the Steers at their own 22-yard line. They're going to put 1 receiver out on the right side, 2 on the left. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. Looking to pass. Going up top, and it is incomplete as he's trying to get it to Patterson.
And he was covered really well. I don't think the fly route's going to work with us tonight. I think we need to do some crossing routes.
2nd down and 10 for the Steers. Ball at their own 22-yard line. 8:35 left in the 3rd quarter. It's 26-21 with Steers on top. Steers gets the play. Twin receivers on the left, 1 to the right. Martin in the backfield. There's the snap. They're going to hand it off to Martin. He's got some room. He's up to the 30, 35, 40. And he is going to be mugged out at the 50-yard line, but what a run by Nick Martin.
You bet. Awesome. Good job by Nick Martin. Good run. Good hole for him to go through. And, wow, good game.
All right, no huddle for the Steers. Twin receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Turner in the gun. Martin in the backfield. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to Martin again. Up the middle. Takes it close to the 46-yard line. 26-21 Graham. Graham gets the ball back after a 4 and out on the Decatur Eagles.
Yeah, I think we found something running behind Hopkins and Dooley over there on the left side right now. Working that left side.
2nd down and 7 for the Steers. Twin receivers on the left, 1 to the right. 26-21. Graham on top. Turner sends Smith in motion. There's a snap. Hand to Martin. Martin hit in the backfield that time, and no gain on the play. He'll bring up a 3rd down and 7.
And honestly, this is a big 3rd down. I mean, we got 7 minutes and 40 seconds left in this 3rd quarter here, and I think this is a big play right here, the 3rd down
huge play. Big play for the Steers on 3rd down and 7. Clock ticking away at 7:29. Twin receivers right, one to the left. 3rd down and 7 for the Steers. Up by 5. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. Dropping back to pass. Pressure coming. Looking. Still looking. Going across the middle. There it is, and it was incomplete to Parker.
Wow. Todd Parker took a hit and popped right back up, but I think it knocked his mouthpiece out.
Parker was wide open, but just couldn't get the ball there. And it'll bring up a 4th down, and the Steers looking to punt.
Parker's a tough kid. I mean, that was a hit, brother.
Yeah, that was a blindside shot, too. Skeeter on the punt. Waiting for the snap. Gets it. And gets it away. Gets a great punt away. Takes a steer bounce. Picked up at the 8.
Todd Parker all
hit
over
by Parker as he picked it up at about the 13-yard line. Now we got flags flying as Kenneth Dixon was involved in a little melee out there.
I missed it.
We'll see who it's against.
Is it going to be against Kenneth? He's got his hands on his head.
We'll see who the ball is against.
We even got a cap down here. Got a flag, a hat.
Dead ball foul as well as like conduct against Decatur and Graham offsetting penalties. So a do-over. So that puts the ball at the 14-yard line of Decatur. See what the defense can do deep in Decatur territory. 7:02 left in the 3rd quarter. It's 26-21. Graham on top. Decatur coming back out on the field. Myers looking over the sideline. They're going to put twin receivers on both sides. Lone setback. Myers in the gun. Calls the signal. Sends a man in motion. They're going to fake the handoff. It's going to be a quarterback keep. He's under pressure. Gets him back at the 5-yard line. They're going to spot it at the 8.
I'll tell you what, with Landon Gonzalez not coming up and feeling where he filled right there, Landon did an awesome job turning back, and Tiny D just finished him off.
So they're going to put the ball at the 7. They'll bring up a 2nd down and 17 for Decatur. Decatur looking over and getting the play. They're going to put twin receivers on both sides. Snap to Myers, looking to pass. Pressure coming. He's flushed out. He's in the end zone, running around. Still looking. Throwing it up across it. Caught by McAllister. Barker gets him and gets away. He's up at the 30. He's gone. There he goes. He's at the 50. And still on his feet somehow. He's down the sideline, and he's in for the touchdown. How in the world he did that, I don't know.
Wow. That's a young sophomore right there. And you know what? Myers did what he's supposed to do, kept the play alive, and wow.
He got away and took off, and some bad tackling by the Steers allowed the touchdown, and that puts the Decatur Eagles up 27-26.
You know, you gotta wrap these boys up. You can't just try to hit them with your shoulder.
Wow, what a run by McAllister from the 7-yard line.
Mm-hmm.
Martinez on for the extra point. There's a snap, and they're going to have all kinds of movement going on.
Well, did you see the holder? He did the Charlie Brown move.
Yeah, he pulled the ball away from the kicker, so he could.
Yeah. That was Lucy and Charlie Brown there.
All right, that's going to drop Decatur back 5 more yards. Derek Sides is over here going, ain't no big deal.
Yeah. Wow. I am blown away.
Kicking from the 15 this time. There's a snap, set. Kick is
no
good. So that makes it a 1-point lead now for Decatur with 6:04 left in the 3rd. We're going to take a 30-second break and be right back and listen to Steers of Q94.7.
It's an ever-changing world, and Graham Interbank wants you to know that they're right there with you with personal and business banking to fit your needs of today. Offering mobile banking 24/7 from your smartphone, tablet, or desktop. When it comes to loans, checking, savings, or investments, Graham Interbank is ready to serve you. Call them today at 940-549-3434 or drop by the lobby at 455 Elm. Graham Interbank congratulates the Steers and Lady Blues on a century of winning tradition. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Graham Steer football. 6:04 left, third quarter, and we've got a barn burner going on here at the Newton Field. 27-26, Decatur on top as the Steers will be getting the ball back. I think our fans need to get into this. They look a little on the dead side. Yeah, there's not a lot of noise going on this side of the field. But we got Bucky up. That's right, Bucky's up. That's all we need. Waiting for the kick. And it's going to be a little squibber. Skeeter Buchanan picking it up. He is hit, gets away, goes backwards. Go forward, son. And he goes back to the 25-yard line. Lost about 10 on that one. Oh, my goodness. But that will that'll put the Steers first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Or put it at the 26. So first and 10 at the 26-yard line with 5:57 left in the third. It is a 1-point lead for Decatur, 27-26. Well, this is gut check time for the Graham Steers. Let's see what we got in us now. Twin receivers to the left, one to the right. Turner in the gun, Martin in the backfield. Smith in motion left. Blitz coming. Martin taking it. Swallowed up at the line. Gain of 1 on the play. You know, they always say to beat the blitz, you got to run the ball, run it through the blitz. Brother, that didn't happen there. Pick up a 2, make it a second down and 8. And Casey Cannon coming in to run. One receiver on the left side, 2 to the right. There's the snap. Fake the handoff. Good pickup by Chance Moss. Patterson catches it at the 40 and should have the first down, but boy, Chance Moss saved that play. Yeah, he did. He picked up the blitz really well. Good job by Chance Moss there. And I think that's what we need to do is just not go for that long ball like we've been trying and just do some little bitty short outs and stuff. And, you know, it's just a little curl out by Cam Patterson there. We'll be going down to Torrey here in a little bit, so stay tuned for that. Twin receivers on the left side, one to the right. Snap to Turner. Looking to pass. Throws it after. Finds Ken on the swing pass. He's up to 40, 45, 50, and puts his head down and gets it down to about the Decatur 46. Casey Cannon coming in and putting a little shot of adrenaline in the Steer offense. Casey Cannon shot out like a cannon there. They're going to put the ball at the 47. Now this is Graham Steer football here. Just little picks and drives like this. Twin receivers right, one left this time. Snap to Turner. Pressure coming. Throwing it out. Caught Patterson. And he'll take it down to about the 41-yard line, and it'll bring up a second down. You know, and I'll take that all day. 6, 7 yards a catch right there. Just keep, you know, he was looking deep, but he checked out of that deep pattern and caught Cam down here on a little hook. Pick up a 6 on the play. I'll bring up a second down and 4. Play coming in from the sideline. They're going to put twin receivers left side this time. Patterson on the right side. You've got Turner in the gun. There's a snap. Going up deep. Is it there? It is incomplete. As they were trying to go deep to Parker. And that'll bring up a third down and 4. I just sit here and say, you shouldn't do the short route and we go one deep. They're killing me. You've got Hagan Hughes coming in to run now for Martin, or Cannon, I guess. All right, a big third down for the Steers. 3rd down and 4. Twin receivers left, one to the right. Now going to send Smith in motion. Blitz, look. Here it comes. Turner steps up. Look at, he's under pressure. Still under pressure. He's hit, brought down at the 50-yard line.
That was a whistle, Ralph. Come on.
But the blitz came, and the Steers could not stop it.
You know, and I have a problem with the Whitecap right there, not blowing the whistle. The play's dead. He's wrapped up. Blow the whistle before somebody gets hurt.
That makes a 4th down and 12 to go for the first down. Well, they got one in the booth next to it.
Now Lazowski's doing the dance down there.
She got it in. Skeeter sends it deep. It'll be taken a roll and goes to be picked up at about the 7-yard line. So 27-26, Decatur on top with 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Another pinning them deep in the field.
Which I don't mean nothing from that last play.
All right, we're going to run down to Torrey for just a second. Torrey, sideline, what's the mood down there? Is it Decatur taking the lead?
There's been loud out of the sideline. There's very little emotion. They're trying to encourage each other, but it's not nearly as exciting as it was in the first half.
Wow. All right, thank you. Brought to you by Bryan Insurance. Torrey Cummins down the sideline. Twin receivers both sides, lone setback. Myers in the gun. There's the snap. They're going to hand the ball off. McQuarter making the tackle after about a 1-yard gain. 3:22 left in the 3rd quarter. 27-26. Decatur on top.
They sure don't run the McQuarter side very often.
Now,
if you notice, most of the
McQuarter runs to their side very often. Twin receivers both sides. Myers takes the snap. Here comes the pressure. Steps up.
Oh, Arredondo almost had it.
Looks downfield. It is caught again. Wow. These guys are incredible at catching the ball. It is Shields that time catching it for the first down up to the 22-yard line. Waiting for the ref to put the ball down. There it goes. Split backfield. Twin receivers right, one left. There's the snap. Hand the ball off to McAllister. He's hit at the line, and it was Riddell with the tackle. Going to pick up about 3 on the play. I'll bring up a 2nd down and 7.
You know, we're definitely doing a good job against their run. It's their pass. It's just kicking us in the behind.
Twin receivers both sides this time. Myers in the gun. Man in motion, McAllister. Going right. Now they're going to look over and get the play. That'll put 3 receivers on the right side for Decatur, 1 to the left. There's the snap. Throwing it out. Caught Shields. Going down the sideline and gets the first down. Or that's Gunnar Parker.
Now they're going to mark it just a yard short.
A little bit short. It is a yard short. 3rd down and a short 1 to go for Decatur. They got the ball up to the 31-yard line. Split backfield. Twin receivers left, 1 right. Hand off up the middle. First down for Decatur.
Tackle made by Dustin McQuarter.
Wait, spot the ball at the 24-yard line, or 34-yard line.
2:02 left in the 3rd quarter.
27-26 Decatur with 1:53 left 3rd. Split backfield. Twin receivers left, 1 right. There's the snap. They're going to hand the ball off, going around to the other. Great play by Cotton Game. Coming from behind and taking McAllister down.
There you go. That's football speed right there, baby.
No gain on the play.
Coming from the far side, just ran him down.
That'll bring up a 2nd down and 10 for Decatur. Twin receivers on both sides for the Eagles. Lone setback. Myers in the gun. McAllister in motion. He'll fake the handoff. Here comes the pressure. McAllister looking downfield. Caught again for another first down up to the 50-yard line. And
face mask.
We're going to have a face mask call on Gonzalez to add another 15 to it.
I'll tell you what, our secondary is having a horrible day right now.
Yeah, I mean, McAllister is finding people right and left. Coach Davison is down there talking to the UIL official tonight, not only to the referees. Takes it down to the 34-yard line of Graham. A minute 8 left third quarter, 27-26 Decatur. Twin receivers both sides, Myers in the gun. Man in motion. They're going to hand off, going around the left side. Here comes the flag.
Yeah.
The ball down to the 20-yard line.
They got a holding back here, which is going to bring it back. Thank goodness. Bring up a 1st and 20.
56 seconds left.
From the 44.
Here in the third quarter, a holding against Decatur. And that will take the ball back to the 44-yard line. And it'll bring up a first down and 20 for the Eagles. Twins on both sides for the Eagles. Myers in the gun, lone setback. Going to send McAllister in motion. There's the snap, make the handoff. Myers dropping back, looking. Here comes the pressure from McQuarter. McQuarter comes up behind him, and the ball goes incomplete. I tell you what, that's a pretty cool customer right there. He stood there, waited. He could hear McQuarter coming up, and he unloaded the ball at the last moment.
And you know, big old Dustin McQuarter, you could probably hear him breathing.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up behind him.
It's like a steam engine coming at you.
Boy, I tell you what, our defense has been out there a lot. That front line looks pretty tired.
3 receivers on the left, 3 receivers right, 2 left. Nobody in the backfield. Myers looks over and gets the play from the sideline. Second down and 20. There's a snap. Pressure coming. It's going to be a quarterback keep up all the way. He's going to be hit at the 35-yard line and gets about 10 on the carry, and that'll bring up a third down and 11.
Yeah, that was a quarterback draw play all the way. They just let them come through, and he just ran past our defensive line.
McQuarter goes out of the game. Stahl comes in.
I think McQuarter had to come out. He was tired, brother.
Third down and 11 for the Decatur Eagles.
And they're going to let the time tick out, brother.
We're going to go to the fourth quarter with the Decatur Eagles on top 27-26. We're going to take a 30-second break and be right back.
Before, definitely after the game, there's always that one large looming question: where to go eat? Now you can stand in line and wait forever, or can get a burger with everybody else in town, or you could go to Potter's Pizza for the best salad bar and pizza buffet in town. Hot, fresh pizza and lots of it before or definitely after the game in a clean, family-friendly atmosphere. So ask yourself, why a burger? Why stand in line forever when you can sit down and dine on the best pizza in the Lake Country, according to TripAdvisor? Potter's Pizza, 16 South and Graham. Simply better, simply fresher, and open late on game night.
Welcome back to Graham Steer football as the Decatur Eagles take a 27-26 lead into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, so the fourth quarter scores just kind of hit you up real quick. Wiley 21, Stephenville 0. And you got Brownwood 27, Big Spring 26 going on almost into the fourth quarter. So that's some big ones there.
All right, a third down and 11 for the Decatur Eagles. Snap to Myers. Quarterback keep going around the left side. And he is hit and dropped. It'll bring up a fourth down. And about 8 to go for the first down.
Now you had Hunter Baca and Bonner Cottongame both on that stop. This is a big fourth down play here because I know they're going to go for it. Huge.
So a fourth down and 8 to go for Decatur. 11:36 left in the game. It is 27-26 Decatur on top. Twin receivers on both sides for Decatur. 4th down and 8. Man in motion. They're going to fake to the motion man. Going up top, looking for the touchdown, and it is incomplete, and there's a foul. That is a horrible, horrible call. Landon Gonzalez had perfect coverage on him. I can't believe they threw that flag. That is a terrible, terrible call. Oh, my goodness. I mean, he was inside, unless they're going to call that offensive. Waiting for the call. They cannot call that defensive interference. Landon had the inside coverage on it, and if they call it, that's going to be the worst call I've ever seen in my life. Here comes the call. Holding Graham. Oh, my goodness. Which is an automatic first down. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow. I don't even know what to say, Rick. There ain't nothing you can say. That's just crazy. First down and 10 for the Eagles at the Stair 22-yard line. Wow. Split backfield. Twin receivers right. Going to hand the ball off. McWhorter making the tackle on McAllister. Take it inside the 20 to the 19-yard line. You know, it's always a great day when the referee decides the game. Yeah, I'm telling you. 2nd down and 7. Hand it off again. Good job, McWhorter. 2 plays in a row. In again to make a big tackle. Pick up a 1 on the player, bring up a 3rd down, and about 6 to go for the first down. I'm getting a little antsy in the seat over here. I think everybody is. 27-26. Decatur on top. Twin receivers both sides. There's the snap. Throws it out. It's caught, but the Steers are right there to stop it. Gonzalez and Cotton came in. I'll bring up a 4th down and 8 to go for the first down. And I had said Landon Gonzalez broke through a hole to make that play. And then Bonner Cotton came up and finished off, but he was being held so bad out there. All right, Decatur going for it on 4th down. Twin receivers both sides. McAllister in the backfield. Myers with the ball. Looking for the end zone, and it is caught. Touchdown, Decatur. Oh, my gosh. Wow. As they threw it right through the double coverage, and Decatur gets the touchdown, goes up 33-26 over the Graham Steers. Amazing. I'm speechless, Rick. Yeah, we still got a long way to go, but wow. Decatur looking to push it to 24-26. There's the 34-26, and they do. 34-26, Decatur on top. We're going to take a 30-second break and come right back. You listen to the Steers on Q94.7.
Sometimes running through life can be tough. As a teen, there are a lot of temptations out there.
When you run out of answers to life's questions, where do you turn? Do you feel your only hope are things this world has to offer?
If you feel lost, or if you're looking for a place to hang out, the student ministry at First Baptist Church wants you to come check us out.
Wednesday and Sunday Bible studies, camps, fun, ton of food, and lots of cool teams to hang out with.
So come join us at First Baptist Church. It's the cool place to be.
First Baptist Church, serving God and Graham for over 100 years.
Coach Kenny is letting the referees have it on that holding call, and he should. You know, the referee should not determine the outcome of a game. And right now, it's just awful. 34-26, 9:58 left in this one. Amazing. Well, I could probably say this group will be on a scratch list for us. Yeah. Steers down 34-26 here in this one. Need to get the ball in the end zone. There's the kick. It's a high kick. We take it by Womack at the 35. Dropped immediately. Oh, come on. I'm going to have to be quiet, Rick. You talk. I don't know what to say. I mean, you know, you just see the dumb things keep happening over and over and over, and for some reason the refs turn a deaf ear to everything that happens. I'm telling you.
It is amazing. But you know what? We're 8 points down. We can still take this.
Well, listen, there's a long way to go. Stewart's got a great offense, so we'll see what happens.
9:55 left in the fourth quarter.
One receiver on the right, two to the left. Turner in the gun. Pressure coming. Looking, still looking. Throws across the middle, and it's picked off.
God.
And going toward the end zone and knocked off his feet is number 19, and he takes it down to the Steer 11-yard line.
Wow.
Wowee. The intercepted, and Decatur's pouring it on right now.
Wow. I mean, number 19, Ryan Durden, just read that the whole way, and I don't know what to say.
Well, everybody here at Newtonville is just stunned.
I'm stunned.
I mean, they're just stunned by the way this one's going.
You know, you don't win football games by turnovers, and we cannot hold on to the ball. We're constant giving it back to them. It's just
Decatur has on the 5, knocked him off his feet at the 10.
I don't know.
But Decatur has the ball at the Steer 5-yard line with 9:44 left in the game.
We need a miracle to happen here, Rick.
Twin receivers right, one left, split backfield. There's the snap, hand to McAllister. McAllister up the middle, taking it down to about the 2-yard line.
Tackle made by Bonner Cotton game.
McQuarter got pulled to the ground by his face mask, no call. Twin receivers to the right, one left, split backfield. Myers in the gun. Hand it to McAllister again. He is hit. Well, where they're going to spot the ball, about the 2, it looks like. 9, 10, and counting. Steers down by 8, but Decatur knocking on the door again. Third down to go from the 2. Twin receivers both sides. Myers on the option. Pitches it, and it is a touchdown, but there is a flag on the play.
And that's going to be holding against Decatur on that, which will knock them back 10 yards.
Holding, Decatur, coming back.
Oh, we needed that. Bad.
Well, I tell you what, McQuarter and Cotton game on every player just having to drag themselves off the ground.
I'm telling you, and I'll tell you one thing. Bonner Cotton game and Dustin McQuarter are leaving it all out on the field like you're supposed to.
Definitely. All right, a 3rd and goal from the 12. Twin receivers both sides. There's the snap. Throw to the end zone, and it is
touchdown.
Touchdown, Decatur. Wow. And they are putting it on the Graham Steers at the moment, 40-26.
I'll tell you what, our sideline is dejected. Ooh.
40-26 at the moment. Steers have been pretty inept on offense tonight. And we got people jumping and running and going in different directions, and they're going to back up the Eagles 5 yards. 8:39 left in the game. It's a 40-26 lead for Decatur. Waiting for the snap. There's the snap. The kick is up, and it is good. And Decatur takes a 41-26 lead over Graham with 8:39 left in the game. We'll be back in 30 seconds to listen to the Steers of Q94.7 and LincolnShareRadio.net.
Hi, everyone. This is Mike Sipes from Mike Sipes State Farm Insurance, inviting everyone to come out and enjoy all the sports action and excitement that is the Steers and Lady Blues. No finer group of athletes can be found anywhere. So make sure to follow all the excitement each and every game right here on Lake Country Radio. Sponsored in part by Mike Sipes State Farm Insurance.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
football as the Steers are down 41-26, the biggest lead they've had all year long. As Decatur's putting it to the Steers. Bad penalties, interceptions, fumbles, holding calls, just a myriad of things that have doomed the Steers tonight.
Yeah, I agree. Just Decatur came, and they came to play football today, and wow.
Waiting for the kick. And it is going to be out of bounds. And we got flags flying as people are hitting the ground over on the far side. See what the call is. The referee and the Decatur coach are talking. Not sure what the call is, but there was flags flying. Now they're waving it off. They threw the flag. The Decatur coach went over to talk to the referee, then they waved it off.
Mm-hmm. You know, barring a miracle here, it looks like we may be playing the Stephenville Yellow Jackets first round of the playoffs.
Well, the Steers need a quick strike here.
Yeah.
And then get the ball back. They still got 8 minutes, 39 seconds left. This offense can score quickly. Twin receivers to the left, one to the right. Turner in the gun. There's a snap. Looking to pass. Pressure coming. Dumps it out. Finds Martin. Martin up to the 40. Looking for the 45. Still on his feet and driven out of bounds at the 47-yard line.
Good block by Todd Parker out there to help free up Martin a little bit.
So a first down for the Steers at their own 47. Clock will start with 8:29 left in the game. 41-26. Decatur on top. Steers going to put twin receivers to the left, one to the right. Turner in the gun, Martin in the backfield. There's the snap. Looking to pass. A little shovel pass. Finds Martin. I don't know where they were going with that one. But no gain on the play. Well, they're going to give him 2.
That play was ugly.
Gain of 1. Up to the 48. So it brings up a 2nd and 9. 8:09 left in the game. Steers down 41-26.
We need to push the ball upfield and not have plays that kill a whole minute like that.
Twin receivers to the right, one left. There's a snap. Take the handoff. Turner flushed out again, rolling up the left side. He is going to get down close to the Decatur 45.
Blow the whistle.
They do after about 4 or 5 players are laying on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So it brings up a 3rd down and 3.
7:30 left.
For the Steers. They get the ball to the Decatur 46-yard line.
Come on, boys. We need some urgency here.
7:23 left in the game. Well, Turner wants to play again. 8 seconds on the play clock. Down to 5. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. Looking. Throws it out. Pass interference. And there is the flag.
Thank you. Oh, my goodness.
There is the flag. Hughes comes in the game for Martin.
I'll be a
Clock stops at 7:01.
It'll be a 5-yard penalty in the first down. It should be. Which will stop the clock, too, with 7:01 left.
Waiting for Decatur. See what they're going to do here. The umpire is saying, now it is against Decatur, right?
Yeah.
That takes the ball down to the 36-yard line. So Graham will have it at Decatur's 36 with 7:01 left in the game. 41-26 Decatur. 3 receivers on the left side, 1 to the right. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. Looking to throw. Pressure coming. Great block by Dewey. Turner takes it down to the 30-yard line on the run as Decatur had everything covered downfield. We need to hurry up and get to the ball and pick up a 6 on the play. Will bring up a second down and 4. 6:37 left in the game. 41-26. Decatur on top. 3 receivers to the left of the Steers, 1 to the right. Hagan Hughes in the backfield. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. Looking to throw it. Finds Hughes. Hughes at the 30, down to the 25, and out of bounds, shy of the 20. Clock stops at 6:21 left in the game. It gives us another first down, and the clock stops. So the clock will stop at 6:21. And the Steers get up to the line in a hurry. 3 receivers on the left side, 1 to the right. There's the snap to Turner. Make the handoff to Hughes. Pressure coming from the backside. Turner takes off, holding the ball up to the 20-yard line. And face mask. Face mask and no flag. Oh, my goodness. Jerked his head backwards. I mean, a face mask bigger than Dallas and no call whatsoever. They put the ball at the 19-yard line. It'll bring up a second down and 5. 6:11 left in the game. 3 receivers on the left, 1 to the right for the Steers. There's a snap to Turner. Pressure coming. Going toward the end zone, and it is knocked incomplete. As they were looking for Patterson, and it was number 26, which we don't have his name on the roster, that was able to knock it down. So close to being an interception there. We got pretty lucky. Brings up a third down and 4 to go for the first down. They're at the Decatur 19-yard line. 6:06 left here in the game. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Turner in the gun. Lone setback is Hughes. Here comes the pressure. Throws it out, and it is almost picked off again. Yeah. As number 19 that time. Ryan Durden almost had a second pick. Almost had another pick. And that brings up a 4th down. If the Steers can't get it here, they're going to really hurt themselves. Yeah, it's pretty much a ball game if we don't make the first down here. A 4th down. 4 to go for the first. Ball game right here, baby. Twin receivers on the left side, 1 to the right. They're going to move everybody out of receiver this time. 3 receivers on the right side, 2 to the left. Empty backfield. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Looking. Over to the end. Touchdown! Connor Smith catches it for the touchdown with 5:56 left in the game, making it 41-32. And we'll see what we're going to have to go for two here. We got to go for 2. But Connor Smith gets the touchdown. So the Steers are going for 2. Still trying to get the play in. Turner's not sure what it is. 15 seconds left. Can't call a timeout. You're going to have to hold on to them. Yeah, you're going to have to hold on to them. Now they got them. 9 seconds left on the play clock. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. It's a quarterback run the whole way. Turner working his way to the end zone. Is he in? No call yet. He's in now. He's in. I can't believe they gave it to us, but they did. 41-34, 5:56 left in the game. The Steers have got some hope. Yes, they've got some hope. Down 41-30 or 41-34. Great pass, and you've got to put that one on the offensive line and Landry Turner's arm. Yeah, you really do. You got to give it a chance, Mod. Taylor Hopkins, Logan Taylor, Dooley out there, Dixon. I mean, just did a well of a job out there. Well, they put themselves back in position now. If the defense can hold it, make a hold here with 5:56 left. And the good thing is like you said, we held on to all 3 timeouts, so we're in good shape there. So the Steers will be kicking the ball off. Do you onside kick it here? I don't think you onside kick it. I think you do our usual little pooch kick and pray something good might happen. I don't know. I almost wish we could kick it deep and just pin them deep and let them start at their 20-yard line for once, you know? 41-34. Decatur on top. Winner walks away with a district championship. You got Skeeter in this time to kick. We may be kicking it deep, you know it? Oh, man.
I'd rather see him go 80 yards than 60. That's just my personal opinion.
We'll see what happens here.
I think we're going to kick it deep, Rick.
Is Skeeter lining it up at the 40-yard line. And it's push kick, and we're right off one of the players. He hit it off. That was a good job. Number 2, Tyler Ticknor. It hit him in the back, bounced up, and he caught it and brought it down at the 46-yard line. So the Decatur Eagles in great position.
And that ball was...
Wait a minute. We got an offsides against Graham.
And I bet they declined and take the ball right there. I would if I was them.
See what they do. I bet they will. Now they're going to move it up 5 yards.
I thought an offside. Wow.
That puts the ball at the Graham 49 now.
That's why I was saying kick it deep and make them go 80 yards instead of now they're going 49 yards. That bump-founds me. Makes no sense.
So Decatur has got 49 yards, 5:56, 41-34, Decatur on top. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Myers in the gun. Sends a man in motion to the left. There's the handoff to the motion. Buchanan coming up with a huge tackle back at the 46-yard line.
That was a good job by Skeeter Buchanan. Read that all the way. And they're going to take the clock all the way down to 0 to give it about 5 minutes left in the game.
Decatur setting it up. Twin receivers right, 1 left. 2nd down and 15. Now they're going to look over and get the play with 12 seconds on the play clock. Myers takes the snap, looking to pass. Pressure coming, throws across the middle. It is caught, and there goes McAllister again. He's down to the 10-5 and in for the touchdown.
Ball game.
Wow.
Goodness.
The Decatur Eagles will just not be denied.
They sure won't.
Wow. 47-34, 5:06 left in this one. Man, oh, man.
Can't believe that. Our secondary was just been horrendous this game.
It's been a rough one for them.
Yes, it has.
Martinez on for the extra point. There's a snap, set, kick is up, and it makes it 48-34. Wow.
Wow.
Let's go down to the sideline for just a second. And, Troy, I guess you would say this has been a roller coaster fourth quarter as emotions have been up, emotions have been down. I mean, what's happening on the sideline?
Well, the sideline was very fired up after that touchdown that cut it down to 7. And then that first play with a big hit for a loss. Sideline was getting really into it. And then just nice catch from McAllister. Again, took the air out from these guys.
Thank you, Tori. Brought to you by Bryan Insurance Agency.
We got a final score. Wally Bulldogs 21, Stephenville Yellow Jackets 7. So it looks like
Stephenville will get that third place spot. What about that Big Spring?
I just seen that, and it was Big Spring 40, Brownwood 34.
Well, it's still in the
fourth quarter with 9 minutes left.
That one's still in the balance there. 48-34 here. Steers got to get some offense going.
Mm-hmm.
They have got to strike quick.
Yeah.
Waiting for the kick from the Decatur Eagles. That touchdown hurt.
That hurt.
You got Womack at the 30. Looking for the 35, and he is knocked off his feet at the 34. And the Steers will have it first down at 10 at their own 34-yard line with 5:02 left, down 48-34. Steers can get down the field in a hurry and get a touchdown.
Wow.
Wow,
I'm speechless, Rick.
Well, you know, the Decatur quarterback tonight, Myers, has just been lights out.
That kid
he has been incredible tonight.
And you know, I didn't know he was that good. Wow.
He's showing it tonight. Nobody in the backfield. 5 receivers for the Steers. Turner in the gun, dropping back, pressure coming. Pump fakes, going deep. He's got Barker open, and it is
Intercepted. Decatur ball.
Decatur ball intercepted. So another turnover by the Steers gives Decatur the ball back.
Unbelievable.
It was number 12 that time, Martinez, the kicker, who came down with that one at the 24-yard line, or 26-yard line. So the Steer defense going back out on the field again.
It's looking like we're going to be playing Stephenville in the first round.
Probably so. We may be seeing them at Mineral Wells next week.
But the good thing about that, Rick, we can say is their super all-star stud, all he can be, will not be there, will not be playing.
Right. We'll see. We'll find out, let you know what goes on. But this is still 4:53 left. They're going to hand the ball off to McAllister going around the left side. He breaks open, gets close to a first down.
And he got it.
One thing about Decatur, you can say tonight, those guys, well, they don't fumble the ball. They don't make mistakes. They don't, a lot of penalties.
No. Their coaching staff came in here and definitely had us scouted to a T, and they brought it to us. Very good coaching job, and Myers just did an awesome job tonight.
Twin receivers on the right, one on the left, split backfield. Myers in the gun, 4:27 left. Going to hand the ball off again to McAllister, working his way up the field, takes it up to about the 41-yard line.
We're going to start taking some time out there pretty quick.
4:16 left in the game. Steers down by 48-34.
And I guess we're not going to use a timeout.
Twin receivers on the left, one to the right. Split backfield. They'll look over the sideline, get the play. 3:54 and counting here in the game. Steers down 48-34. They're going to move everybody up in the box. There's the snap. Hand to McAllister. He's hit. Driven back to the 40-yard line. No gain or actually a loss on the play.
Can we call a timeout now? Thank you. There we go.
So 3:33 left in the game. 48-34. Steers down. We're going to take a 30-second break. Come right back on the timeout. You listen to Steers at Q94.7, LincolnRadio.net.
When it comes to choices at Subway, you might be a little overwhelmed. Stick with the famous footlong like Spicy Italian or the BMT, maybe Turkey Breast and Black Forest Ham, or branch out to a signature club like the Sweet Onion Teriyaki, the Subway Club, or the Chicken and Bacon Ranch Melt. Even skip the bread completely and go for a Subway chopped salad. Don't forget breakfast too. Subway Sandwich Shops in Graham at the corner of Elm and the 380 Bypass and inside the Graham Walmart Supercenter. Subway, more ways to eat fresh.
Back to Graham Steer football. 3 minutes, 34 seconds left in the game. 48-34 with Decatur on top. They're facing a third down and 6 at their own 41-yard line.
And third down and 6 is a long way, but they have really came through on third down plays this whole game. I mean, they've really, really dominated third down, Decatur has.
Twin receivers on both sides for the Eagles. Myers is going to stop, look over on the sideline, get the play. Myers looking up and down the line. There's the snap. Here comes the blitz. Myers on the move. He's down the left side, and he gets the first down and more all the way down to the Steer 41-yard line.
Nah, that's a ball game.
You can't stop this guy.
Mm-mm.
He is something else.
He has single-handedly just destroyed us tonight.
Now, do we have a penalty? Yes, we do. Holding against Decatur.
Wow. Maybe not ball game yet.
So 3:25 left in the game.
But I can't see Decatur doing anything but running the ball here.
So it's going to bring up a third down, a long way to go for Decatur on this one. Well, it's going to bring
Wait
up
a minute.
third down and 6.
No, they're going to have to. Oh yeah, they're going to mark it from the spot of it.
From the spot
Yeah,
and foul.
yeah.
So it brings up a third down and 6 to go with the first down. So actually, what that was a penalty and a no gain.
Pretty much. But it did stop the clock for us.
Looking over the sideline, getting the play. Now they're going to call a timeout. As Decatur couldn't figure out what they wanted to do. 48-34, 3:24 left in the game as the 48-34, 3:24 left in this one as Wiley putting it on Stephenville tonight.
Yeah.
The one to watch is that Big Spring Brownwood game because they was only down by 6.
Well, it's now Brownwood 41, Big Spring 40.
Oh, wow.
So good ball game out there in Big Spring tonight.
And the thing is, Decatur winning this game tonight could see Big Spring next week.
Yeah.
You know,
I was sitting there thinking, I'm thinking in my head.
And Brownwood, if they win, they can be the third place team in this thing. So
thank you. That would be a lot better than Stephenville.
You know, it may work hard. It may work out anyway. We'll see. Myers in the gun on 3rd and 6, and people are moving all over the place. See what the call is.
Thinking of legal procedure, Decatur, yeah.
It is. But we did have some weird stuff going on because Big Spring is losing to Brownwood.
With 7:39 left in the fourth quarter. And then you got Hershey 68, Burke 35 in the fourth quarter.
Oh, man.
Hershey putting it on them. That's a high-scoring ball game.
So Hershey will be making the playoffs looking like. Who would have thunk it? Myers in the gun on 3rd down and 11. Now they're going to stop, look over the sideline, get the play. Longest 3rd down in the history of football. Now we got another flag.
Timeout.
Timeout, Decatur. Thanks, Decatur. We appreciate that.
And it's probably helping to our advantage. We're getting our defense a rest a little bit.
Right.
You know, there's 3:24 left in this ball game.
All right, so what we're looking at right now is that Stephenville has lost to Wiley.
Right.
So we know that Stephenville is going to be at least a 3rd place in this one. If Brownwood Big Spring, that means Big Spring will drop down to the 4th place spot. Stephenville will go up to the 2nd place spot. Brownwood will be in the 3rd place spot.
Yeah, and Wiley's still the future with the number 1 spot.
Right.
And Wiley is just a different football team than what we've seen earlier in the year.
Well, that quarterback,
really well.
that really good running back that they had who broke his collarbone, he's out. But you've got that stud linebacker whose dad plays for the Chargers or works for the Chargers or something, that they moved him over to running back, and he's playing running back now.
Yeah.
So it could work out, but we still will see Brownwood next week anyway.
It's going to be interesting.
Myers in the gun on the 3rd down is taking about 3 hours to run. Now they're going to stop again, look over the sideline.
I can't see him passing the ball. I see him running it.
You got Casey Cannon out in the playing safety now. There's the snap, looking to pass.
So
Pressure coming. Langley comes up with a huge hit.
Timeout. You got to call timeout, Coach Davison.
Langley comes up with a huge, huge hit.
And McCorder. McCorder's left it all out on the field. That young man has played his guts out.
He got his hat knocked off, so he's going to have to go off for a little bit.
Or as one of my old coaches said, his bonnet.
Yeah. And that'll bring up a, what do we got now? A penalty called on the Graham Steers.
Oh, my goodness.
That gives Decatur a first down. What in the world was the call?
I don't know.
Holding against Graham.
Oh, my goodness.
Defensive holding.
Wow.
I never saw it.
No.
Goodness, goodness, goodness. 3:17 left in this one.
That was one of the nails starting to hammer in our coffin right now.
Twin receivers on the right and left. Myers is going to first down. Decatur stops, looks over the sideline. There's the snap. Hand the ball off. Cottongate coming up with the tackle. 2:51 left in this one. As the Decatur Eagles are up 48-34. Graham takes another timeout. Pretty crazy game.
Pretty crazy game. I'm almost speechless. I don't even know what to think.
Well, it's just been one of those. It's just one of them crazy games. I mean, you're going to have these every once in a while. And the last time the Sooners won lost a district game, it's been a long, long time.
Yeah, I believe that was Ben Davis' sophomore year in Bowie, Texas.
Bowie, Texas. That's right.
9-7, I believe, was the final score.
Crazy, crazy game.
It would have been 2011, maybe, since we've lost a district game. Like that 2014 is looking like.
Right. Brownwood still on top of Big Spring 41-40 with 7:39 left. Wiley beats Stephenville 21-7. Second down and 9 for the Decatur Eagles. They'll head off to McAllister, going up the middle, drugged down from behind by Cottongate.
And I've seen both a Stephenville scout and a Brownwood scout here, so we might know, we can get Tori on it, we might know pretty soon after the game where we may be playing.
All right, we're going to go down the sideline to Tori Cummings. Speaking of Tori, all right, Tori, you have done extensive work on playoff scenarios. Okay, at the moment what we have is Wiley has knocked off Stephenville, and Brownwood is beating up on Big Spring.
That's not what people thought would happen going into the day in terms of the Big Spring Brownwood game. But that means if Graham loses, they will still face Brownwood because they would be the third-place team in that district.
But hang on just a minute, Tori. We got with 1:48 left, Big Spring 46, Brownwood 41 now.
Okay, so that would be Big Spring, who we saw earlier this season, had some turnovers again. So it'd be a good rematch for them. And Decatur would get Brownwood.
All right, thank you, Tori. Appreciate the help. It is a 46-41 lead for Big Spring with 1:48 left against Brownwood. With the score here, 48-34, Graham needing to get the ball back. Decatur with the ball on the third down. Now we'll be looking at fourth down, the ball at the 50-yard line. 2:35 left in the game.
And we should get the ball back now. With about 1:50 left, I'm thinking. About 1:48, 1:50. And we'll get the ball back. So I'm sure Decatur's going to punt the ball here. They were born on a day, just not yesterday.
Yeah. Waiting for the decide what they're going to do. They're going to bring it down as far as they can. 2 minutes left in the game. Decatur with 2 timeouts. Graham with none. Under 2 minutes now. Decatur calls a timeout. But right now, Big Spring is on top of Brownwood, 46-41. And Wiley's already beat Stephenville. So we're either going to see the Brownwood Lions next week or we're going to see the Big Spring Steers again next week.
And you know, I did not see a Big Spring official here, so we might not know until tomorrow when and where.
Right.
Boy, we could just really hope that Brownwood would slip up on the Big Spring. You know, I'd like another shot at Big Spring.
Well, if Brownwood will come through on this one, we will see. But Brownwood is down 46-41. I mean, up 46-41 now with 1:48 left. So
Big Spring on top, 46-41 over
Yeah,
Brown.
Big Spring is on top, 46-41 with 1:48 left. Decatur with the ball, looking to probably punt. Steers are coming after it, and it is not blocked. It gets away, takes a Decatur bounce, and will be down at the 20-yard line. So Graham will have it at the 20 with 1:48 left.
Yeah, I called that. I said 1:48.
You did good. There's 1:48 left in the other game, too.
Yep.
They must be in a timeout or something. That would have been 1:48 for a long time.
Well, we were at 2 minutes for forever, too.
Yeah.
Timeout.
Well, the Steers are 80 yards away with 1:48 left.
And no timeout.
No timeout.
We got to hope for a miracle.
Turner in the gun, 5 receivers. There's the snap. Steps up. He's going to take off.
You better get out of the back.
25, 30-yard line.
Well, that stops the clock. Why? First down. So.
Gets it up to the 36.
It does stop the clock for the movement of the chain, which we got to get under the ball and snap it quick.
1:38, 5 receivers. There's the snap. Throws it across the middle, caught sides. Another first down up to the 49-yard line.
Once again, we get to stop the clock with 1:29 left.
Steers with 1:28 left, down by 14. There's the snap. Turner looking downfield, throws it. It's caught by Smith and down at the 33-yard line.
What were these crossing patterns a while ago?
1:20 left in the game. 3 receivers on the left, 1 to the right, nobody in the backfield. Turner in the gun. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Steps up in the pocket. There's
holding.
A flag. Turner takes it down to the 20-yard line, but a flag on the play.
Yeah, we got a holding. Going to be on the Graham Steers.
So we'll see where they put the ball. It is holding Graham. 1:06 left in this one. Steers down by a couple.
Barring a miracle, it looks like we're going to be the second-place team.
Looks like it. First time that's happened in a while.
I would have never, ever in my wildest dreams thought this happened.
5 receivers. Turner takes a snap. Pressure coming.
Terrible.
Throws it out.
Oh, my God.
It's caught by Patterson. Or that Cannon.
That's Cannon, yeah.
Yeah, Cannon catches it under a minute left. And it's caught down at the, looks like, 14-yard line. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. Throwing to the end zone. Caught. Derek Sides. So that puts the score at 48-40.
You go for the one here. You agree?
You kick the field goal, or you kick the extra point here.
Yeah.
And then you get the onside kick.
That's all you can do. Just got to hope for that onside recovery.
The side's on for the extra point. Got to get this one.
Yeah.
Makes it 48-40. Their snap kick is up, and it is no good.
Goodness gracious. If we don't kill ourselves, if anything bad can happen, it's happening tonight. When I mentioned the full moon, I should have thought it. I should have thunk it, Rick.
So 46 seconds left in the game. Steers are going to be onside kicking the ball. Down by 8. Just like Jim Carrey said in Dumb and Dumber, there's still a chance.
There's still a chance.
48-40 the score.
Can't wait to watch that one. Dumb and Dumber 2.
That's right, it's coming out. 48-40 the score.
And my wife, Tracy Pruitt, just said that we're going to tie it up. She believes in miracles. God love her. She believes in the Steers.
Is she being a prophet?
She is a prophet.
All right, we're going to see what happens here if the Steers can get the onside kick. down by 8.
I keep refreshing mine too, Rick.
I know.
See what happens.
It's still 46-41 Big Spring, and they're haven't updated the score.
They're killing us here. They're killing us. Oh, this is huge, brother.
All right. It all comes down to this.
Okay, you watch the ball. I want to watch if this referee throws an offside penalty on us. Just to see.
All right. Buchanan to kick. And it is up in the air. Decatur has it. It's on the floor. It's on the floor. Steers got the ball. Steers got the ball. Steers have got the ball. Oh, my goodness. 46 seconds left. No time. But the Steers have got the ball, and it's at the 44-yard line.
Oh, my goodness. Great kick by Skeeter Buchanan. Had a perfect bounce. Bounced up, bounced off that young man, and we recovered the ball.
It's a final. Big Spring wins it 46-41. All right, Turner in the gun. 5 receivers. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Throwing across the middle. Caught by Smith.
First down, which will stop the clock.
First down,
with 39 seconds.
At the 31-yard line.
Oh, my heaven.
31-yard line. Steers have it at Decatur's 31. 5 receivers. Turner takes the snap. Pressure coming. Blitz. Here goes Turner. Steps up. He's at the 29.
Get out of bounds.
He's down to the 20. He's out of bounds. Shy of the 15-yard line with 32 seconds left.
Golly. Man, that extra point is killing me right now.
32 seconds left.
What is going on now? The referee is talking to Coach Davison.
They're going to put some time on the clock, I think, or take some time off.
He said 34 seconds. 34 seconds.
See what they do with the clock.
Oh, my
29 seconds.
Oh, he took off 3 seconds.
Took off some time. All right, the Steers have the ball at the 16-yard line of Decatur.
Oh, my heavens.
29 seconds left. They've got to get in the end zone, and they've got to get a 2-point conversion to tie it. 5 receivers. Turner takes the snap. Pressure coming. Rolls out right side. Looking. Turner's going to take it. He is tripped up at the 5-yard line. Gets the first down. 21 seconds left.
And who is down?
First down and goal at the 5.
And the scary thing there is Landry Turner gets up gipping, but he's
first and goal to 5. Fumble. Turner picks it back up. He's trying to get to the end zone. Gets it to the 3-yard line.
Oh, my
10
goodness.
seconds. You got to get it and clock it.
You got to clock it. You got to clock it, boys.
8 seconds left. And he clocks it with 4 seconds.
Oh, my goodness. 4 seconds on the 5-yard line.
First and goal at the 5, or at the 4. 4 seconds left. The Steers have got to get a touchdown here and a 2-point conversion to send it into overtime. Oh, the ball is setting at the 3-yard line.
It's a touchdown here or nothing because you got 4 seconds. So you got 5 yards to make right here, brother.
We'll see what they do. This is it.
Heavens.
You better grab your Bibles and put your seatbelt on. It's fixing to be a biblical experience. Sides in motion. Turner takes the snap. Looking to pass. Looking.
You got to get rid of it.
Still looking. He's going to pick it upfield. And it is touchdown! Goodness. Touchdown, Graham Steers!
Yeah. Oh, my heavens. God love you, boys. You went out there and fought. I am sorry for everything. We were down and out. Wow.
A 2-point conversion has got to be done to tie the game up.
Going to overtime.
It's come to this. A 2-point conversion to tie the game. All right, here we go. It's not a done deal yet.
No.
Turner is in the gun. Cannon in the backfield. There's the snap. Looking to pass. Looking, throw into the end zone. It is caught! Oh, my God, again! Caught again! We're going to overtime, baby! Wow. Awesome job. Todd Parker in the end zone to tie this ball game up. What was it, 1:48 left, no timeout, and we tied this ball game up. Oh, my heavens. My goodness. God love the Steers. Wow. Stinking believable. Oh, my heavens. Oh, my gosh. They come back and tie this one up. I'm blown away. 1:40, no timeouts. Got the outside kick and got in the end zone. And Turner was doing it. And, I mean, Turner and these guys, incredible. Wow. God love them. They did an awesome, oh, my goodness. Win, lose, or draw here, those boys showed that they have heart. Man, oh, man. Tied up, 48 apiece, and they're handing out blood pressure medicine in the aisle. Whew. Overtime. All right. Nobody knows what's going on here. We go into overtime. Coach is going to come out and meet on the field, discuss the overtime. Now, the overtime's the way they work, and each team gets a shot at it, and it's not sudden death like they do in the NFL, anything like that. They'll be down, they'll get the ball. What you want to do is you want to go on defense first.
Yeah.
Is what you want to do is you want to go on defense first, stop them, and then you can go kick the field goal.
Exactly.
But you got to know what you got to do as far as getting a touchdown or a field goal.
Yes.
They're going to flip a coin, but looks like the Steers want it. Go on defense first.
Oh, my heavens.
I cannot believe this.
I don't even know. I'm speechless.
Yes, Tracy, it was all about you, my dear.
She is the prophet. She is the prophet.
All right. The ball is going to be set at the Steer 25-yard line. Decatur will have the ball first.
They basically they're able to make a first down, but you got to make a first down to keep it going.
Right.
Basically, I mean, they can kick a field goal or score. Then we get a chance to do the same thing.
So the ball will be at the 25-yard line. Whoa, what an incredible game.
I tell you what, you were talking about the Decatur Eagles before this game started, them coming back and beating people. Look at what we did. Look what we did.
All right, overtime. We're ready to roll.
And the good thing there is Rick, is our defense got a little rest, while the offense had the ball.
Myers has them with twin receivers on both sides. There's the snap. The quarterback keeps going around the left side, and he is buried at the line of scrimmage by Cottongame.
Bonner Cottongame snuffed that one out all the way for no gain.
The Steers have overcome penalties, all kinds of crazy stuff tonight to tie it up. Myers looking to pass. Pressure coming.
McQuarter being held.
Here comes McQuarter and Langley after Myers. He's all the way back at the 40-yard line. He's out of bounds as McQuarter was going after him at the 25.
I tell you what, McQuarter got through there real quick, and they were draped all over his back. Once again, no holding call, but, we pushed him back, 5 yards, which puts them basically out of a field goal if they had to.
They're at the 35-yard line.
And they're going to call a timeout.
And a third down on the play as the Steer defense playing lock out here on this one. We're going to roll down and talk to Tori for just a second. I'll get over to see what I have here. Oh, yeah. Tori, what is happening down on the sideline? Hey, Tori, are you catching me down there? Sideline, where are we at now?
Wow, all the momentum is over here. The Steers are just really into this right now. Landry turned over soccer with offensive line coach Joe Merritt just a couple minutes ago. Take care of the ball. and you'll be fine.
Wow. Amen. Amen. Tori with Tori there. Tori being brought to you by Bryan Insurance Agency. Decatur with a third down and a 20. Back at the 35-yard line. They're going to set it up. Myers with twin receivers on the left side, 3 on the right, and there's a flag. Yeah, against Decatur. False start. Oh, up 5 more. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. All heck is broke loose on the Graham Steers side. It's a third down and, goodness me, 45. Well, no, it's not 45. Oh, my 40. 3 receivers left, 2 right. Myers in the gun. There's the snap. Here comes the pressure. Steps up, throwing downfield, and it is incomplete. Yes. Broken up. Wow, it just went over his fingertips. You had Travis Wilson back there, and Peter Buchanan brings up a 4th down, and they have to go for it here. 4th down. So all we got to do is play deep, and don't let them make a first down. I mean, you can almost play back to the first down marker. Rick, is this one of the most exciting games you ever did? It's one of them. I mean, it was one up in Vernon a few years ago when the overtime was like this. Here we go. Watch 13. Watch 13. There's a snap to Myers. Looking downfield, going up top, and it is broken up by Landon Gonzalez. Wow. Here's our chance to go in right here, baby. So the Steers will get the ball back. And we're in overtime, and the Steers will have the ball. They'll take it down to their 25, and a field goal can win it. I don't want a field goal, Rick. I want a touchdown. No field goal. I don't know to set up, Sam. All right, Steers will have the ball. Turner in the gun. There's the snap. They're going to hand it off to Martin. Yes, Martin. Oh, my God. He's down to the 10. Fighting with the ball. He's down about the 8-yard line. The whistle blows, and the Steers will have it down at the 8 and a first down and goal. Oh, I'm about to blow up, Rick. This is so beautiful. Great blocking. Chance Moss, Logan Taylor. Beautiful blocks by them. All right, here we go. Twin receivers to the right, one to the left. Turner win the gun, hands the ball to Martin. Martin's going to score! He's going to score! Graham wins it! Graham wins it! Graham wins it! 54-48! Oh, Graham! 54-48 in overtime. What a game! Do not count out the Graham Steers. Oh, my heavens. Dick Martin over the left side of the line. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. Nick Martin took it in. Can you believe it? Down by 2 touchdowns with 1:40 left. The Graham Steers win the district championship over the Decatur Eagles. What a game. And we will face the Brownwood Lions in the first round of the playoffs. But I tell you what, going over the left side of the line, you have Dooley over there, and you have, oh my goodness, I'm so excited I can't even remember now. Kenneth Dixon over there, and just went over there, and they just dominated it. Scored the touchdown. The Graham Steers win 54-48. Wow. What a game. I am so amazed. Beautiful. What a game. District champs again. And I am sorry I ever said that ball game we're going to end up taking the district. I am so sorry I ever said that. Graham Steers, put me in my place. I love you. Wow, what a game. I mean, that was completely crazy. Oh, my goodness. Decatur is dejected, and they shouldn't be dejected. They played a heck of a football game. Kudos to the Decatur Eagles for just playing lights out. Wow. Here's the final stats. I'm shaking. I can't even hardly look at them. Final stats. Graham, 31 first downs, Decatur 28. Wow. Rushing, Graham, 240 yards rushing to Decatur's 161 yards rushing. Passing, Graham, 34 of
38 for 347 yards, and Decatur for 369 yards.
All right, we're going to see if Torrey can catch up with I'm sure, a very, very happy Coach Davison.
Give him a kiss for me, Torrey.
Man, what a game, and what a birthday present for the coach tonight.
And I tell you what, there was so many Graham Steer fans that was leaving when we were down with just 2 minutes left. Oh, my goodness, 14 down with 2 minutes left.
So it'll be the Graham Steers and the Brownwood Lions next week in the playoff action. And we'll see if we can try to see if Torrey has caught the coach yet or not.
And as Lee Wally Birch just said, miracle on Calaveras Street.
Yeah, boy, that's true.
way to quote it, Lee Wally.
Yeah. Do you believe in miracles? Well, boy, in this one you do. Man, oh, man.
Miracle on Calaveras Street.
And the Steers come up with a big win over the Decatur Eagles. 1:40 left, no timeouts, and the Steers scored 2 touchdowns and then end up getting the overtime win over the Decatur Eagles. And, you know, you got your player of the game tonight. You got your sub of the game tonight. I've got 2 guys that I think are player of the game tonight. I mean, that's going to be Landry Turner and Dustin McWhorter.
Yeah. And on defense, honestly, I'm going to go with Dustin McWhorter and Connor Cotton game for just leaving everything they had on the football field. Them 2 just honestly really did good. And like you said, Landry Turner just coming back and beating all the odds.
I think we got the coach. Torrey's got him on the field.
What a way to win district. Just talk about that last 2 minutes in the overtime.
Well, I mean, we kept giving ourselves a chance, and the kids got fired up. And, you know, we didn't play that good. And you know, hats off to Decatur. They came over here. We were, you know, favored to win it, and, boy, went to overtime. But this is something we can build on. You know, the heart was just there, and never give up. This should do really good for our program right here. But we still have a lot of stuff to fix. It shouldn't have been that close. We can play better, and we're going to need to in the playoffs.
All right, thanks, Coach.
All right, thank you, Torrey, catching Coach Davison down on the field. But tonight, your Graham Auto Reloader players of the game, again, we'll go to McWhorter, also to Cotton Game, and to Landry Turner, who Turner is dragging himself off the field tonight after really just playing a crazy, crazy game. And what a play. I mean, Coach Davison said it best. We didn't play our best game tonight.
No, we did not.
The secondary was having a lot of problems. There was fumbles. There was interceptions. There was a lot of penalties. But the heart was there, and they never gave up.
Absolutely. I mean, and that's all you can say is those boys had heart. And I almost want to give the player of the game to the whole team.
Incredible. I mean, incredible game.
Just the offense to come back and do what they did, and the defense to hold them when they needed to hold them. And holy cow.
I mean, that was just incredible to see how that one rolled. The Steers will be facing Brownwood next week as they get ready to take on the Brownwood Lions, and we'll let you know the day and the time of that one. They're shooting for Friday at Abilene-Wiley, I know that, but that is all up in the air. It could be a Saturday afternoon game also. So we're waiting to find out on that one. As Coach Davison said that he will be talking with the coaches and getting it straightened out. Now, again, Big Spring come with a big win right over Brownwood. Brownwood fought like tigers tonight, 41 to score 41 on Big Spring. Wiley is the district champ in that district as they took out Stephenville. So the way it's shaking right now, it looks like the Steers will be the district champ. Decatur will be the second-place team. By the looks of it a while ago, it was Mineral Wells in the third-place spot, and then you got Hershey in the fourth-place spot.
Well, actually, Gainesville beat Mineral Wells. So
okay, so Gainesville's in there.
The third spot.
And so it would be Burt Burnett out.
Right, Burt Burnett out. Us first, Decatur, Gainesville, and Hershey. Everybody's asking where we're going to be playing at.
Yeah.
We're not sure yet.
We don't know yet. That hasn't been finalized. They were just, the rumor was, talking to some of the coaches, that they were looking at Abilene-Wiley Friday night against Brownwood at that
worked out.
And I know, like I said before the game, we had the Brownwood a Brownwood coach here, and we had a Stephenville coach here. So, with the Brownwood coach here, we're probably going to find out here pretty quick.
So we'll know something more. Coach Davidson will let us know. He said that as soon as he found out, he would text us and let us know what is going on. But, wow, what a game tonight. Overtime win. Steers win it 54-48. And
oh, my goodness, fashion.
Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord.
An amazing game. All right, we want to thank Joe back at the station for steering the ship. And also want to thank Tori taking down the sideline report. For Matt, I'm Rick, and Tracy the Prophet. Good night, and go Steers.
We at First State Bank are proud supporters of all Graham School sporting events, as well as RSB3. Being a part of this community for the past 23 years, we've watched these students grow into fine young adults. These young people do a great job representing this community, and we hope that you will join us by coming out and showing your support for them. Go Graham Steers all the way to state. This is the year of the steer.
First State Bank, member FDIC.